Or the night is dangerous and full of darkness. How was the Games of Thrones thing? Yeah, it's long. Games of Thrones. The night is dark. Oh, no, the night is dark and full of terrors. Hey, Juanjo, how is everything? How is your day? Why are you returning your taxes? No, are you getting your tax return? Why? I mean, do you get money back? Oh man, this doesn't open. Give me a second. I have a beer, you know, to start the Thursday. I don't know how to say it in English. You can say it in Spanish. It's okay. This is Spanglish friendly. I mean, don't really worry. I can declaration that. Oh, okay. You are going to do the tax declaration, I guess, right? I guess it's like that. Oh man, don't you use this app from Bancolombia? What is the name? Tax declaration, I guess is kind of the name. Let me, yeah. Give me a second. I will. Tax declaration probably. Yeah, because renta is not like rent. Renta is like gaining, como ganancias. Cuando rentas algo, estás rentando en algo, o sea, no esa renta. ¿Bien? Creo que es tax declaration. Yeah. Or, oh, tax deductions, maybe? Generally, Swiss tax are not deductible for tax purposes. However, blah, blah, blah. Common deduction, tax return. Oh, okay, tax return. Well, but you know, you are right. Tax return, it might be a name because basically what it happens, right? When you work in Sweden, for instance, and even in Colombia, usually you have this, you pay taxes in advance. How is this name? Retención en la fuente, right? So you have some tax retention, I think is kind of the word for that. So when you have to do the tax declaration or tax return, it's basically like, okay, I have, you know, do these tax payments in advance. Now let's see if we can have some tax deductions and I can get some money back. And usually, yes, you get some money back. Just, it's not that much, but just a little. Or you have to pay more. Is what also could happen, right? Hey, Javier, how is everything? You know? More hands-on every day, basically. I'm doing some refactor, but I was thinking like, so today, by the way, Javier, Juanjo, have you heard about my idea of start developing a game here? I still need to, you know, to process the idea, to brainstorm a little bit. But today we are just going to do, you know, chatting and more coding. I need to fix something from the library component repository because it's going well. You know, we have almost, I mean, we were able to update everything. The semantic release is working, like everything is working with the update. But I would like today to fix the SVG React issue and also do the improvements for Webpack to a storybook, like the improvements of storybook using the new flags of Webpack. Refactor on your look, of course. I also would like to dry my hair, you know, and do more tattoos and do exercise and get strong. Hi. Fernando, how is everything? How's your day? So yeah, let's see. So I'm just doing, you know, of kind of offline some refactor here, and I think that's okay. Got good music. I was thinking, it's nice when you do those, you know, co-working streamings. It's kind of nice, but I mean, it doesn't always work, right? especially if you are working. I mean, if you're working from home, yes, but sometimes you can't because you are in between meetings, and of course it's a lot of resources. So yeah, I don't know. Talking launch, right? That's true. It's launch time. No launch, lounge. No launch. Launch? Yes, launch. No, I was thinking about launch. You know, when you have a release. Launch time. The way I feel I'm so yellow today. Why I'm so yellow? Am I yellow? Oh yes, that's why. Because I was in the hull team. Earth. I like this one. This one is my setup. Now the colors are not that. Oh, by the way, I wanted to do something. I don't know. Let me change cameras because probably this is going to mess up. But I wanted to do a change here. Give me a second. Hopefully this is not going to explode. Yeah, I wanted to do this. I guess it makes more sense. Let's save it. Yes, probably. It's working. Now let's go. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh no. No, and now it's kind of unsync. Hello? Bad idea. Bad idea. Let me try to do something. Maybe. Bad idea. Bad idea. It's like you know. What happens if I do this? Just give me a second. Oh, it still is working. Still. No, but I feel some delay. So let me. Oh man, what I did this change into production. So let me just try this again. Okay. Now, yeah, now it's good. Okay, we fix it. We fix it. Oh, this is so bright. Oh, of course, because no, normal. Now air. Should change this. Maybe like this. Yeah, now it's good. Ah, it looks good. I mean, I just, you know, make it closer. So then I think it looks nice. I wonder if the... Okay, like this, maybe? Yes. Or I don't know. New fixes for the... So... You know what is really nice about testing? Is like you can. Oh no, but I feel like I'm too tall. And now, no. I guess I need some air. Is how. Yes, I guess that's okay. So what I really like about testing is, for instance, here I'm doing some refactor. I mean, obviously it's not always, but let's say here I want to like change this symbol. So remember the discussion, like this is in reality clay handler click, because this is a closure. So this is creating the handler that I want, right? And in this case, I want to rename this, and then yeah, and I want to rename this one. Let's rename this one. And then of course I need to change this. This is more easy to do usually in other IDs like WebStorm. And if I run the test, I mean, of course I don't have like that much coverage, but if I run the test and something fails, I can fix it, you know, like I can be sure. Yeah, like look, oh my god, look that. So that's why we have tests, because now I did that and it's like, oh man, I can't find this, like, you know. So yeah, that's nice. What I can do is maybe do a how you call it, general components, general search, and then do a replacement here, right? And then I can do a replacement like okay, let's change it for, what was the name? Create handler click. So yeah, and yeah, and then replace. Yes, great. And then oh right, we are missing another thing. Of course. Let's just run the test again. So that's nice, right? That's why we have tests, because then you can do changes, break stuff, and then the test will tell you, hey, something is wrong before production. That's what is really nice. That's a closure. What are you saying? It's not a curry. Curry is what you put with your rice and your chicken when you are eating Indian food. That's a curry. What are you talking about? That's not a curry. No, I know what you're saying, but no, that's a closure. But what do you think that's a query? I'm not querying parameters. Usually, yes, usually you can query you can create a querying function based on some parameters, but I'm not doing that. By the way, I have two people for more interviews in Spanish. I need to talk with them. Probably next Friday, not tomorrow. No, not tomorrow, but next Friday. And it has been Friday? Yes, I think it has been in Friday. So probably next Friday. And I don't know when. Maybe we can do like twice per month, you know, bring people. And my dogs are crazy. Spectre, how are you? It has been good. So at work, I don't know if you do that, but you know, at work I work with sprints. Like we use some sort of a Scrum, and we have like every 2 weeks we have this meeting with all the full stacks developers. So all the full stacks, they have a meeting. We call it the Apple Day. Long story short, every competence in my company, well, in my team or department, let's call it department, in my department are represented by fruits. So full stacks are apples, data scientists are oranges, data engineers are bananas. What else? Designers are kiwis, and I'm missing something probably. No, I think that's it. We are full stacks, data scientists, data engineers, and designers. That's basically the competence in my department. So today we had the Apple Day, and what we basically do is a lot of maintenance. So it's when we update dependencies, upgrade dependencies, also, have a sort of the brainstorming. We try to bring like discussions regarding, oh, look, this pattern is ugly, let's change this, let's try this. And we were doing some maintenance. We were changing the code generator because Apollo has its own code generator for types, you know, based on GraphQL definitions and TypeScript. But that's going to be deprecated. So if you are using Apollo, and you are using its tool for code generator for auto-generate the types based on the schemas and your queries, you need to migrate soon. Like not very soon, but eventually you will have to migrate to an independent tool. And we were doing that. That is a lot of work, a lot of files that we have. I mean, we tried a lot of stuff, trying to keep as minimum changes as we wanted. But then we realized we still will have to do a lot of changes. So let's just, make it like less messy at the end. And yeah, it's like 800 files. So we split, right now we are 3 because the rest is on vacation. So we split the 800 files between 3. It was almost 900 files. So I have to do 300, around 300. And I was able to do 25 files. Javier, interviewed me. What do you want to be interviewed? I mean, for a job in English, or what is your idea? Wait, I'm missing something in the task here. Oh yeah, this is what I'm missing. Oh, no. This is okay. This is okay. Wait, what? Well, it depends. It really depends, right? No, this is not. This is fine. I can remove this one here. Sorry, just checking here offline. I can show you my screen if you want. You just had to pay for. You had to pay. I should charge you for see my screen. See my secrets. And what are your plans for the weekend? I don't have any, to be honest. I need to record more lessons of the course. I hope in this weekend I will finish the first module. I really want at least the recording, and then it will be just edit that first module. And when it's edited, I will release it. I don't know how to release this because YouTube sends a lot of notifications when you release every video. So maybe I'm just going to release everything at once, and then I will announce in the social media. Or maybe, oh shit, one lesson. No, but that doesn't make sense. If someone wants to see the whole thing, should be able, right? I don't really know how do you do that stuff. That's why you usually use a platform, but let's see. By the way, I introduced this new bot. Let's see, like, sorry if I put like socials here. Yeah, it's like, I like the announcement thing, right? It looks nice. Oh, wait. Maybe it's in the test, right? Maybe I should like. Oh my god. Still trying to figure out. It's too much. Well, this is what is nice about having this, you know, this screen. I can just like move it up, move it down, or even, you know, rotate it. I can do that if I want. It has a mechanical, no, how do we call it? Like ergonomic arm? Probably not. Or mechanical arm. I guess it's a mechanical arm. I'm not sure, but you get the idea. By the way, I sent something in Twitter and on Instagram, like some, you know, this like, oh, I have a lot of questions now. Oh my god, this is so annoying because you get like, oh, what the fuck. I get, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. So you know this trend when you send a link and then you get like some questions, anonymous questions. So I it's like, oh my god, it's like I got this one. This is in Spanish, by the way, but like when you're coming to Colombia and let's take a coffee. Who sent this? I don't know. I mean, oh man, oh my god, people asking my salary. Dangerous information. It depends. If you call all my businesses, but it's okay. And also, I did it on Twitter and Instagram, so it doesn't say what is the source, of course. That's bad, because then I don't know if it's a Twitter question or a Instagram question. But let's think about that later. How we will figure out that. Let me see. So yeah, I'm having some tests failing. Green handler is not defined in the car. That's, oh, it's because the car one. Yeah, the car. A second. It wasn't the car, the one that had, yeah. Green handler. I did some changes, yes. One was the other one. Oh, it's running the test again. Also, I read that Juanjo says that we were going to... he wants to play Fall Guys. I mean, we can do it. Where is this happening? I'm just going to share my screen so I don't look like I'm just, you know... just talking like a crazy guy. I mean, I'm not doing that, right? Already. What is this error happening? Oh my god. Everything is broken. Current handler is not defined. Where? No, but not this. So create handler. What I can do a linked jar link JS. I think that one might help better. Yes. So here, that's good. That was better because then I can see where are the non-definitions, right? And then here it's the same. Oh, I need to import it. That's right. Can I do this? Oh, I did that before. Do I need some kind of configuration to do, like, you know? Oh, maybe I need like the name spores. That's one of the disadvantages of having default spores. Like IDs are very stupid. Trying to figure out what is that about. Oh, but no, that's click. Of course, my horse. Click. Yes. By the way, we are almost done with the Sobre videos. So as soon as all the parts are edited, I will like merge everything in a really big video and I will upload that to YouTube. And if everything it's okay this weekend, I will also release a video on YouTube. I want to really start doing the YouTube videos. So yes. I mean, a lot of stuff is coming. Journaling, JS. I want to change the music though. Maybe this one? No, this one? Yeah, this one. I think this playlist is okay. I need to like change more. Create new playlist. This is such a... What I also could do is just like play epidemic sounds. So the only problem, they don't have a radio interface. So epidemic sound is the service that I use for, you know, use the music, because the music has copyright. Not this one. I mean, this one is free of copyright strikes if you pay the subscription. So for instance, we have let me... No. Oh shit. How is it? Yeah. Oh, it's very loud. Wait. Can I change the volume? Let me see. Oh, yes. And now? Still very loud, right? Maybe just a little bit. No, probably was too much. How usually sounds the other? Let me see. How usually sounds... No, but not this one. What the... Oh, no, that was fine. I'm just checking like the bars to see if that's too loud. Oh, that's a good sound. So if I put this one here... Yeah, it's about same. I think that's okay. Let's try some epidemic new music. I mean, let's see how it goes. Well, let's just run the test again. We're just doing housekeeping here. More housekeeping. And if that's okay, one fail. Okay, that's good enough. I mean, not good enough, but that's fair. I will say, oh, input. Okay, if we go to the input. Okay, let's go to the input. Oh, this one. This one is create handler change, right? Yeah, let's run the test. Yes, I want to do so many things with this project. Like, okay, let's fix the SVGR library. That's important because we have the score. The score is like not working at all, so we need to, you know, make sure it's working again. So docs, and then let's check why it's not working. What is it's a molecule, right? Yeah, score is a molecule. So if we go here, let's just like, you know, uncomment this. It's there. Yeah, we have the story. Let's write you know, a new file, score test.js, and then like, you know, like the button, no, button is a bad example, like the avatar maybe. Yeah, let's just copy this, paste this, just score, and this is a molecules, right? Run the test coverage. Let's just run this one just for fun. And those are the SVG. That's good. What else is happening here? Handle create score. Why I call that handle create score? Oh, because this one was special, or why? On click score. Oh, right, because I'm not receiving like on click, but more like on click score. Why I'm receiving on click score? That's no. I mean, on click. Okay, on click score. Yeah, it makes sense. More specific. Yeah, definitely. That's okay. Okay, and then what I got here. Okay, everything is okay. Yarn test. Yeah, everything is okay. Yarn link. Let's run the link thing. So we go here. Yeah, we have nice coverage. This is the one that we can also fix this one. Handlers. Okay, so now that we have this version here, let's open the other project. The other project is damn it, the web project. So if I go, I forget how to, yes, like this. I can like yarn. I also have some updates here, right? So yarn dev. Oh, we need like this. Then I already want to go to the bathroom. I drank so much. I mean, I haven't. Well, I drank some Coca-Cola. Yes. This is another pain on the ass, but it's fine. So yeah, so I have that. Wait. Web, zero components. And then let's run this one. Let's run a storybook. And I mean, this is okay, right? No, we have some migration. If I'm not wrong, there is some migrate to version 6. Yes, we have some migration to version 6. Webpack. Oh, right. It's only compatible with Webpack 5. I think that was kind of the problem, right? Okay, that's fair. So let's go to Storybook. Storybook, Webpack 5. Yeah. No, but this is the block. No, I want this. So I want to enable this thing. So by default, Story Webpack variation will allow you to blah, 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 blah. Okay, code splitting. So where it says Webpack 5, it doesn't say anything, right? So if we want to do code splitting, I have to do that. Okay, let's do that. I guess I will have to finish this. Sorry. I can do a pull request already. Let's yarn commit. This is like more testing, right? Test, like coverage, improve coverage. I need to be. Let's see. Great, great. This is working. This is the LinkedIn is working. Everything is back, almost back to normal, right? Oh, another thing that we need to do here, I think, is the index. If we go to the index, this one is commented. Perfect. Yeah. So yeah, so let's change that. Let's change that first. So if we go here, so you have add-ons, web to final. So you have features. Okay. This is for the last version of React. Do we really need this? I don't really remember if we really needed this. Looks like, oh, shit. Looks like it's here. This is for the new version of React. How do I set a new React context root API with storyboard? If you install React equals to higher to 18, which version do we have? JSON. I was thinking, the only dependency of this project is the class names, but we also, I mean, and the per dependencies are React. I don't know, should I just set this as a dependency as well? I mean, because in theory, oh shit, what is this? Oh, right. In theory, I mean, the whole project needs React, right? But the idea behind peer dependencies is like the host is who needs that. Fabián, hola. Uy, Fabián, no había visto tu mensaje. Qué pena. Bueno, estoy tratando de aprender testing con JavaScript. ¿Cómo es la mejor forma? Uf, Fabián. Sí que hago un curso de testing porque me han preguntado mucho esto. Hay dos cosas que tienes que saber para hacer testing. Entender por qué estás haciendo test y para qué son los tests. Creo que va a haber una... ¿Sabes qué? Creo que debería sacar un video en YouTube. Lo que pasa es que si no lo sacaría en español, sino en inglés, de mi presentación de testing. Deme un segundo. Yo anoto aquí en mi... Lo voy a tener muy en cuenta. Entonces, están lo primero que tienes que empezar es hacer test. Bien, o sea, empezar a entender el concepto del unit test y empezar a hacer tus primeros tests. Creo que es lo más importante. Hay varios cursos por ahí. Si quieres plataforma en español, está Platzi. Si no, está el curso de Kenzie Docs. Pero definitivamente, déjame. Y yo también quería hacer una de mis guías sobre testing, porque la gente sí me pregunta. Y hay un libro también en español de testing. No sé si tienes de pronto suscripción a Platzi. Podrías mirar, a ver, déjame videos, ideas. Lo que pasa es que ese video es más técnico, porque la idea es que en YouTube voy a hacer videos como más de soft skills y todas estas cosas. Pero lo voy a poner porque creo que igual understand testing. Puede ser frontend y back. Porque creo que eso es lo que falla. Porque muchos cursos te enseñan como cosas de... Te enseña más que todo como el tema de las herramientas. Cómo usar Jest o cómo usar... ¿Cómo se llama ese que es full coverage? What is the name? I forget the name. Pero yo tengo de hecho una presentación de testing acá. La puedo compartir. Por alguna razón se llama frontend testing, pero realmente sirve para todo. Ya se me olvidó cómo es el nombre de este tema. ¿Esto es share o esto? Sí, esto es share. End-to-end testing. ¿Cómo es que se llama? Cypress. Alguna gente hace Cypress, pero esto es end-to-end. Esto no es para hacer unit testing. Entonces yo creo que esa es como la diferencia. O por ejemplo, los diferentes tipos de test. Mira, si te fijas acá, de hecho en mi presentación, yo hablo de al menos, digamos, hay como 3 grandes tipos: static, unit, integration y end-to-end. Y dentro de unit testing, específicamente para el frontend, tú tienes structural testing e interaction testing, que es lo que hemos venido haciendo en este proyecto. Bien, pero luego tú tienes test de integración, que también está en este proyecto, que es visual testing, por ejemplo, para el frontend. En el backend el tema es diferente. De hecho, yo por aquí también tengo en mis notas de Scaly Draw, tengo un par de gráficos de... esto es una explicación de cómo funcionaba el equity. No sé si ustedes... Stock options. De esto también debería ser una charla o un video. Es un tema bien interesante. Espere, yo saco mis notas secretillas. Es que mis notas secretillas no es que sean muchos secretos, sino que tengo cosas como, no sé, la lista de las compras. Entonces, como understanding. Estos son todos ideas para videos a YouTube. Understanding stock options equity. Estas son preguntas que me hacen los estudiantes de Platzi Master. Entonces, pues, los atiendo. No, tenía que moverme ahí. El caso es que yo por acá, creo que yo sí tengo por acá. No, sí, por acá. Es que tengo un montón de explicaciones. De hecho, por acá hablo un poquito de cómo son los test de integración en el backend. Porque tú puedes hacer integraciones como a diferentes niveles. O sea, como básicamente tú puedes integrar el cliente y el servidor cuando testeamos endpoints. ¿Ves? When we test endpoints, this is an integration test, client server. But then you can have like integration tests between different layers of services. Or of course, you can have like unit testing. Or like even, yeah, like internal services or external services. You can have those kind of integrations. So integration tests are kind of special or very different for every project. Okay. The presentation, the presentation link is there. Listo. Este señor. Concurrent features can be used. You can opt for the new React by setting the following property in your storybook file. You can opt from the new React root API. Okay. You started the React version equals to higher than 18. The new React API automatically uses the newest React concurrent features can be used. You can opt out from the new React root API. Pero no es necesario. ¿Qué pasa si quito esto? Explota todo. Miremos a ver. Jar D. Do you know the mutating testing called file? No. What is that? Mutating testing. What is that? It's interesting. Full introduction, original program, mutant program. Original mutant test cases apply to both original mutant program. Output is compiling the original mutant program are different. The mutant is killed. But what is that for? Mutation testing is used to design new software tests and evaluate the quality of existing software tests. It's kind of A/B testing, but applied to tests. Mutation testing involves modifying a program in small ways. Each mutate version is called a mutant, and tests can detect reject mutants by causing behavior of the original version and differ. But what is that for? What is like the purpose? The quality of existing software tests. That's interesting. That's interesting, but I don't know how I don't know how you can like mutate software. Because what I usually say here is that if you modify your test and use software, no, not the test, but if you modify your software and the test doesn't break at all, maybe you don't have the full coverage and it's okay, or maybe your tests are not doing the proper thing, Maybe your tests are worthless. I have seen that a lot in different companies. They just write tests because they have to, but they are not testing anything. It's just like bullshit testing. That's really bad. That's like, come on, man. If I delete this whole piece, the tests are going to still work. What values does it add? It doesn't make sense. And that's kind of one of the main problems that I have seen. Okay, that's the problem with this playlist. Like, I need to like refresh it and change it. But it's okay. It's like a DJ. It's just like for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to really pee. Just give me a few seconds. So see you in a bit. Okay, I'm back with the tank empty. So, yeah, I just removed that piece of code, and let's see if this is still working, right? Because, oh no, this is no. I should have like, I like to have these bookmarks. Oh, this is interesting. But this is fine. This is fine. Wait, name localhost 66. Yeah, it's nice to have this shortcut here. Is what I usually do. So wait, but no, this is different. This is from, yeah, this is okay. Okay, I think this is working. In fact, you can see. I don't know if you can see at the back that it's working. This is just the score, and this is because we need like to update this. But this is one of the things we need, like webpack 5. So let me take a look again. What is SBGR? Yes, we have 6. Okay, so for that, the first thing is to upgrade webpack. I want to do still this code splitting thing. So I'm just going to features. Let me just put this here. So features, and then you open this story store. It's like story store true. Okay, this is going to do code splitting. When you start a story, you will see improving loading times. Okay, is that true? Let me see. You know how slow is Storybook, right? Loading times. Looks like the same. Same slow, man. Okay. Configuring under configuration documentation. Okay, it's Webpack 5. Storybook builds your project with Webpack 4 by default. If your project uses Webpack 5, you can opt in the Webpack 5 builder by installing the required dependencies. Oh, okay, but so I need to install this and this. Okay, I don't see how this is really working. This is still the same issue with the SVG thing. Doesn't really matter. So I need to install this. Okay, yarn. It feels a little bit off that it's like it says example, but doesn't say anything about. Maybe we should like Webpack 5. Storybook Webpack 5. There was a post. Maybe the post has more information regarding how to update that. Okay, what is builder? Blah blah blah. Support. Oh, for a fresh install. Okay, no. Full instructions. Okay, full instructions. Oh man, this feels very. This documentation is out of date. For more recent Webpack 5 instructions, see migration. Okay. It's like one lean and the other and another. Okay, so great. We are headed at that. Auto migrate command. Okay. The manually. Auto migrate. I want that command. Let me see. What it does? Shit. What it does? Because I don't have the builder. And yeah, the dependencies were exactly those. Wait. What is saying? Oh, now I should be here. We just said your main configuration file doesn't specify the framework field, which is a requirement of about. Okay. Do you want to run main.js for migration project? Yes. Okay. And that's it. Okay. Looks like that's it. So framework. Okay, nice. I can like just move this, but then that's it. Really? Okay. No, so let's do it manually. So let's copy this command. This is what I was exactly what I was going to do. What I was going to do. Okay. And then core building. So that's it, right? Core builder. Now I don't really like this. I don't like this kind of thing. It's like ugly. Okay, core builder webpack 5. Okay, great. Lazy compilation. So now, okay, lazy compilation. This feature applies in development mode, and it will mean your storybook will start faster at the cost of slightly slower browsing time when you change the stories. I feel that it does this. I mean, I feel like it's code splitting. Okay, code splitting is okay. It's different. Lazy compilation. I mean, let's do everything, right? Builder, name. Let's do everything. I mean, this is for play. I mean, this is a project that we are doing here. This is not like, I mean, it's production, but it's not like real production. And then now lazy compilation. This is for fun, so we should have fun, I guess. If you're not having fun, you should try to have fun. So it's like now it's core builder name. This is crazy. Options. Lazy compilation. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Okay. Now that I did that, now I want everything like that. So let's just like, you know. Now it's a huge file. A huge file. I can still like move load configs. Webpack. Okay. File system caching. Storybook supports Webpack file system feature via the cache filter flag. This feature will mean build output is cached between run storybook, spending out sequences start times. Sure, why not? Let's try all the stuff. Foxy! Foxy, ¿cómo estás? Foxy, no, los vamos a aburrir a todos acá. Acá estamos, raíz de la Foxy TV, sí. Aquí estamos haciendo código. Pero si se quieren quedar y aprender a... Oh my God. Israel. Tremendo spam. Si se quieren quedar y aprender a codear. Por cierto, lo estamos haciendo también en inglés, pero aquí se usa el Spanglish. ¿Cómo les fue? ¿Qué terminaron de hacer? ¿Dónde fue la Foxy? ¿Dónde está la Foxy? Se fue por la carta para la cuarta dimensión. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo están? Sí, estamos haciendo coding. Es lo que hacemos acá, realmente. Aprender a codear, hacer proyectos. ¡Foxy! Verdad que ya eres VIP. No me sale. Además no tienes un nombre tan largo como el mío, como para gritar tu nombre también. Roberto, sí lo puedo gritar. Aquí funcionan las cosas seguro. Acá sí las cosas sí funcionan. Gracias por esa azul. ¿Ves qué linda alerta? Todo bien. Acá yo no sé si te he contado que voy a empezar a hacer streaming hasta ahora. In English, by the way. You understand English, so that's fine. I'm going to start doing more. No more. Like I switched to English completely. That's kind of the idea. Of course, Spanglish is allowed, but because I want to do networking and get involved with more people that speak English, and because the time zone is very hard to do content in Spanish and whatever. So yeah, I switched to English, and it's good for my audience that wants to learn English, so they can practice with me. I also practice. I need to practice a lot my English. And that's it. Mira qué dice. Exacto. No, que esto es un canal Spanglish, pero estoy tratando de moverlo más al inglés. Foxy, ya viste mi león. Tú sabías que mi segundo nombre es León. Mira, ya viste mi león. Mira. Tengo un león acá. Que no se le ve la cola. Eso es importante. Esa es la cola. Ahí está mi león. Es magnético. Es un león magnético. Espera que yo lo... Oh, fuck. Bueno, es magnético, pero peligroso. Mira. Un león magnético. Yo le puse los imanes, porque no venía con imanes, pero se me... Para poder pegarlo acá en el micrófono. Ay, espera. Ya, no lo toquemos. Dejémoslo ahí quietito. Así me acuerdo del león. Pero ¿qué es esa pantalla o una cina? Eso es una pantalla de nada más y nada menos que 49 pulgadas. Sí, es grande. De hecho, les falta ver. Espere, ¿hasta dónde ven? Ah, les falta un poquitico de pantalla. Gracias, Foxy. Siempre, tú sabes, que estás ready. Yo me arreglé que porque era tu cumpleaños. Pero me engañaste, como siempre, me engañaste. Están buenas, están buenas. Y lo chévere es que, obviamente... Uy, espere que me equivoqué de cámara. La puedes mover. Entonces, por ejemplo, la puedes subir o la puedes traer al frente. ¿Ves? Que yo no la muevo mucho. Ups, estoy hundiendo botones. Realmente así ya queda muy alto. Pero sirve, la puedes mover. Es bien... Bueno, no es que la pantalla venga con el brazo lo compras aparte y lo instalas, pero para una pantalla tan grande, especialmente cuando tengo que coger cosas de atrás o cables, entonces la muevo a un lado y funciona bastante. ¿Ves? La Herbalife. Mira. Tengo un letrerito. Tengo cositas. Ah, y no sé si viste que puse... Ese es mi perro, por cierto. By the way, this is my dog. I paint. Eso es en óleo. Y ya estoy haciendo mi otro perro. Acá está. Espere, acá, eso. Esa es mi perra Cookie. Ya la estoy haciendo. Y acá van a estar los gatos. Este va a ser un gato y este va a ser el otro gato. Por cierto, como... A ver. No se alcanza a ver por más que lo alce. Es que la cámara realmente le puse como un poco de zoom. Entonces no se ve como todos los cuadros arriba. Pero está bien. Ya. And the camera have an amazing quality. I need to buy them too. Yes, this one is El Gato. This is the Logitech Brio. This is good. It's like ya voy a decir 1080p. Hablando inglés. Es 1080p. Tú entiendes. Esa es buena, me gusta. Y esa es la que yo tenía como cámara principal. Pero el tema de... Bueno, esa tiene, por supuesto, el autofocus. Entonces puedes mirar mis anillos cuando le dé la gana de autofoquear. Pero siento que el tema de la luz captura mucho la luz. O sea, como que... el balance de blancos. Y es imposible configurar en Mac. Porque como yo uso Mac... El software, como que el software no funciona tan bien. No sé si es problema de Mac o qué, porque o yo soy muy de malas. Yeah, the main one, this is el gato Facecam, is very, very good. But it doesn't have the autofocus thing. That is okay, because usually you don't really need the autofocus. Sometimes it's a problem. So if I want to show you something close, maybe what I'm doing now is like I use this camera, right? And that's okay. And that's why I still preserve both cameras. This one, you don't have the autofocus, but it has a good distance, right? But yeah, this is the Elgato Facecam. You can check all my setup stuff here, Foxy. If you are curious, if anyone is curious, o si alguien tiene curiosidad, pueden chequear ese setup ahí. Not really. El gato Facecam. I don't really remember how much it cost. Well, 159 euros. 159.99. 159.99. Siempre me complica decir eso. Pues el 99. 160 euros. ¿Está bien, no? No, a mí me parece que no. Está bien. Tiene algo que es bien... bueno, lo otro que está feo es que... Pues no, feo. No sé si a ti te gusta la privacidad, pero es que yo le tengo la tapita esta. Él tiene una tapita, pero no es tan chévere. O sea, es como que hay que ponerla y quitarla. Entonces esta tapita la compré en Etsy. Es barata. O sea, la vi que alguien la imprime en 3D y te la chipea. De hecho, es del Reino Unido, si no estoy mal. Entonces, a lo mejor a ti te sale más barato por alguna razón, no sé, porque sí, porque maldita sea, todo lo que uno pide ya al Reino Unido ya tiene que pagar impuestos por el maldito Brexit. Pero es lo único. Y la tapita la puedes imprimir de otro color, rosado, rojo, no sé qué. Exactamente, exactamente. No, es bueno, es bueno. Yo ambas cámaras, este también tiene aquí la tapita, uno nunca sabe. ¿Ves? Entonces ya no me ves. Es un truco. Está bueno. De hecho, una de las razones por la que se me rompió la pantalla de la Mac era por el tema de, le tenía una mierda, le tenía un cobertor de cámara a la Mac y resulta que estas Macs, desde cierta generación, las MacBooks no soportan tener como, o sea, tendría que ser muy, muy delgado y aunque mi cobertor de cámara era muy, muy delgado, jodido. Me fui de viaje, como que pegó muy duro el avión y presionó mucho mi MacBook y se rompió la pantalla. Cambiarle la pantalla a una Mac es como, no es un tercio de lo que vale, no es un tercio, pero por ahí va la cosa. Horrible. Mm. It's better than video one of Logitech. Logitech eso lo entendí, nice. Yes. ¿Qué dices, Foxy? ¿Qué dice? Yo creo, no, porque mira, esa la abrió. Y me parece que el tema de los balanceo de colores y eso no funciona. De hecho, mira que es súper brillante. Esta igual tú te puedes, o sea, yo porque yo no le meto, no me gusta como meterle muchos filtros, pero tú podrías como suavizar la piel si quieres. Él tiene como un noise reduction, si quisieras, ¿ves? Yo es que la verdad no. Y esta es mucho más fluida. O sea, la Brion no es tan fluida. Mira que yo me muevo y es como con lag, aunque se supone que está a 60, creo que está a 60 frames por segundo, posiblemente, no recuerdo. Pero esta es mucho más fluida y eso es lo que tiene esta. Esta cámara es como que está pensada para el tema de streaming. Entonces no tiene un montón de filtros y no sé qué cosas. Y bueno, es como la idea, pero está bueno. Que no, le estaba contestando al que dijo que estaba pensando comprar los GT. Ah, ok. La 920 yo de hecho la tengo por ahí. Sirve. O sea, digamos que para empezar es muy buena cámara. Para empezar cualquier cosa. El dólar nos está jodiendo, ya casi toca multiplicar. Uy, joder, ¿cuánto está el dólar en Colombia? Que a mí me conviene. Ah, pero va otra vez para abajo. Ok. Bueno. Foxy, muchas gracias por la raid. I'm just going to continue with my thing. What I was doing? I was doing a lot of stuff when you raid me. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Foxy, esa cámara te puede poner los pechos de colores. Piénsalo. Es de verdad, piénsalo. Okay, so, by the way, you can ask in Spanish, in English. You can chat if you want. I'm just going to continue with my things here. What time is it? Oh, we still have time. We still have like 1 hour. So, I was like, what I did? Oh, yes, I was like updating everything. Should I just run it to see if that is working or not? So catch, I want that. Standing, okay, I know that. Oh, man. No. Oh, man, it's not working. Damn. What happened? Wait, maybe it's because the loaders, right? Using implicit as loaders, validation error, invalid configuration object. Web page is using a configuration that doesn't match the PS. Yeah, that's true. I need to see how webpack file config example. Yeah, because I don't really know. Maybe this config here. So this config here, the configs. No, that's not what I need. This one. Maybe this one is not like webpack file. So that's what I need to see here. Damn. Herbalife. I leave you the lark. Okay, thank you, Botsy. See you. Thank you so much to be here. Have a nice rest of the night. Chao. Juanjo, el dólar bajó para agarrar impulso nuevo, es verdad. Bueno, pero a ti no te pagan en dólares, Juanjo. No, a ti te pagan en pesos. Vas a tener que cambiar a dólares. Que buscar un trabajo rápido en dólares. No, el anterior lo leí mentalmente. ¿Viste? No hay de qué, guapetón. I'm gonna take a picture of the Instagram and take out the makeup. A big hug for you. Love you. Yes, I read that mentally. Yes, I did it. I did it. I promise. Uh, yo no soy tan bueno leyendo el chat como vos, entonces, tú sabes. Toca ahí todavía patinar con los mensajes. Damn, this is too much, but it's fine. It's fine. Wait for final. Okay. So, what we can do is like search, because I think this is the kind of problem that you need to Google it. So, config from webpath 4 to 5. To 5 from 4. Okay. Okay. Preparations, upgrade unplugging loaders, updating options. Oh man, compatibility, upgrade to webpath 5, clean up configuration, target. Okay, do we have target? No, no. This is so complicated. I just want like a simple. Well, another thing that we can do, I don't know if I have it in my scripts, but Webpack, no, Storybook, they have another one who reads what she wants. Yes, that's true. Ya no estoy. Ok. Exacto, exacto. Ahí, por ejemplo, tu último mensaje lo leí mentalmente, ¿ves? Esa es la técnica. So, what I was thinking, oh yes, so Storybook, they have the book mode, and what is it? Storybook, maybe I don't have it. Storybook, maybe not. I think it's just like Jarm, Deb, the book, probably. No, name. Maybe the error, one off, module rules. Yeah, I guess it's something related. It's something with my loaders. Yes, it's something with my loaders. It's something with my loaders. It's something with my loaders. Well, it wasn't the book. Maybe it's what Webpack debug. If we check the documentation here. So wait, so those are all the flags that we can turn on for a Webpack 5. Perfect. They should have some kind of, you know, example for Webpack 5, but they don't. Update your existing configuration. I think they have this here, right? Debug. Yes, the book Webpack. That's what I wanted. Okay, let's do that. No, yarn deb the book. Okay, let's create that script, because we sometimes we need it, right? So if I go here on dev, oh, okay, dev, interesting. Interesting. So I will have to write this dev storybook, debug. Yeah, I guess it's the only thing that we usually debug here. And then dev debug. Do I have dev debug? Name. Oh, this is a problem. This is a problem. Damn. I don't like it. Because now this is going to run like all of them. So now it's not funny anymore. What if I just create dev debug like this, dev debug, and then I write yeah, I just run this one like npm. No, how is it? music. Germ, yes, it's Germ. Germ, the storybook, the book, webpack. Yeah, I think that's how it's going to be. I mean, Germ, the bug. Oh my god, see, and it seems to the matrix. Yes, it's the matrix. We are hacking the matrix basically. Oh. Unknown option. Debug webpack. Oh. What? Star storybook. That's a new command, by the way. So maybe storybook. Oh. I mean, let's do it. Now? Okay, the book. Oh, I put like 3 hyphens. Damn it. That's why. npm. Wait. Deb storybook. Now it should work. Now it should work. Yes. So yes. Okay, so if we go to CSS, damn, and I need like kind of where was it? Close others. Let me see here. Configs. We have configs or something. No, in preview. No, it's main. We have some configs here. Webpack. Oh yeah, it's called webpack. So let's take a look. Can I just move this apart? Probably not. Okay, it's fine. So we have CSS. CSS, use loader options. Okay. Config module rules. Fine. Okay. I think it works better for me. Webpack, loaders, config. Webpack 5, loaders. This is Webpack 5. How do I know this is Webpack 5? Are you Neo? Yes, I'm Neo. It's just module, sports, just module rules, test. So that's okay. Using loaders, configuration. So you have module rules. Okay, that's okay. Config, module, rules, fine. Whatever is like, wait. Yes, whatever is test and has like whatever. And then use. Okay, and then we exclude it. Use. So this is okay. I mean, why are you complaining? Why are you complaining? Test, parser. Oh, loader. I mean, this is fine. Don't worry, this is super confusing also for me, especially the Webpack configuration is a pain on the ass. Or in the ass. In the ass, not on the ass, in the ass. Okay, yeah, so modules. Oh, wait. Yeah, for modules, so test, use, style loader, CSS loader, modules true. Okay, this is okay. Modules, exclude. Yeah, exclude. Exclude. Do we have exclude? We don't have that. Exclude. Rule exclude. Exclude all modules machine and is considered. You supply a rule exclude option. You cannot you cannot also supply a rule resource. That's it. There is no any example. What the fuck? Why did you talk about module? It's like loaders. This is 5, right? This is 5. Yes, this is Webpack 5. Module rules. This is okay. Okay, so what is the problem? Maybe it's the SVG. Both. So this is a hobby, like a side project. The whole streaming thing, in fact. But this is what I usually do at my job. Not exactly this, but similar. This is what I have been doing for 10 years. But yeah. usually I code here in Sweden. Okay, first there is apparently something is using my port. Okay, no, that was a lie. I guess I need to see the error again. Okay, configuration model rules 11 should be one of these. Object, push, test, Invalid configuration. Your webpack has initialized using a configuration object that doesn't match API schema. But what is like the loader shouldn't be a empty stream? I'm not doing anything. My suspicious is the rule, the read inline rule. This is my suspicious, but I'm not really sure. So going here, so okay, you need the it's now only compatible with Path 5. It still works with the precare, blah blah blah, but it's recommended use access mode, blah blah blah. So now use blah blah blah. If you have a custom and doesn't SVGR version 6, now use SVGO version 2 and does not merge config anymore. If you have a custom blah 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 using a fill blah, okay, then please follow. No, I don't have that. Configuration are not merged anymore. It means that you have to remove VBox by yourself if you're using a custom what? Config with icon and no dimension auction. Okay, what is that? Version 6 template. No, but I'm not using this. I just want the webpack. Yeah, this thing install. So module rules fine. Config module. This is file rule. Wait. No, this is a new rule. Okay, rules push. So I'm pushing a new rule. Rules push, and this is an object test. Easier. Okay. Use. I think this is the problem. It's not loaded, it's use. Okay, I think I figure out. This is use. Oh, here we have use. What the fuck? Use. No, that's fine. I mean, okay, maybe that was it. Let's try it. Okay, yes, send it. Sending it. What are you doing? Okay, let's try again. Your code. Okay, star VG. Yeah, that's basically what I wanted. If you let you options on runtime config or the loader, like econ true. What is econ true? Oh wait. Looks like it's working. It's working. Yay! It's working. Nice. Wait, something is happening. Okay, so in theory, webpack now is faster, and also the score. What is the score? The score is working. Oh, look, it's working. It's working. Oh, finally. It was so broken. Oh, this is so nice. It's working. So this is a project. Of course, you were seeing nothing. Oh, maybe if you're still here, you want to see why am I doing all this shit. So this is what we call a component library. And it's basically like buttons, you have buttons for your library. And you might want avatars, like avatars for an app or a car, right? This is like visual components, whatever you use in internet, right? So you have checks, you have, for instance, this add button, right? When you can write stuff. And this is because we have this other project that is running, if I know wrong, it's running here. This is Reto. Okay, but Reto is not going to work right away because we also have problems here. Damn it, I can't really show you what we did, but it's fine. Let me just commit those changes. So Reto is like a productivity app when you can like add tasks for the day that you want to do. Let's say today I want to read a book, I want to send an email, and I want to do exercise. So you basically put those tasks and you just track your productivity of the day. It's something like that. Hola, Ani, ¿cómo estás? Qué bueno tenerte por acá. Pero está bueno porque ya arreglamos, creo que de Cero Components ya no nos hace falta nada arreglar. Literalmente nada. Creo. Lo que sí tenemos que hacer es ver si mejoramos el coverage, por ejemplo, de esto, pero eso lo puedo hacer luego. Pero podemos avanzar. Entonces, aquí, build. Webpack, upgrade to use Webpack 5. El reto, yes. Ando con dolor de cabeza, probé jugar Fall Guys y no vas a morir. Es duro. Yo también ya ahorita... sí aguanta hacer un streaming, pero no sé cuándo, de Fall Guys. ¿Estás adicto? De verdad. Pero es duro, es duro. Yo también soy re malo para Fall Guys, pero ahí uno poco a poco. Hay unos mapas que ya me va bien. Que uno los pasa como... Pero sí, deberíamos jugar en Squad. ¿Cómo es en Squad? Hoy jugué por primera vez. Ah, ok. Por cierto, tengo un montón de preguntas. Si alguien me dijo que jugáramos Jalito, pero ¿quién me dijo que jugáramos Jalito? Eso sí me lo tenían que mandar no anónimo. Hay unas preguntas buenas. Hay otras preguntas muy indebidas. Que no sé si las publiquen. Como alguien me preguntó que nombrara todas mis ex. ¿Quieren saber cuántas ex he tenido? Astro. Hay cosas de código. Hay cosas de Suecia. Hay muchos temas interesantes. Manden más preguntas. En el Instagram o on my Instagram, on Twitter, you can send me anonymous questions. No, ask me. You can ask me anonymous questions. Hay mapas muy difíciles. Yo dije Halo. Ah, sí, eras tú. Bueno, sí, juguemos Halo. Eso me parece. Pero es que esa era mi queja. Que dicen juguemos Halo y no me dicen quién. Yo encantado de jugar Halo. Ya tienes Halo instalado. Es gratis. Juanjo, instala Halo. Hay otra persona que me dijo que cuando vuelva a Colombia para que nos tomemos un café, lo mismo. Eso no me sirve. Necesito que me diga. ¿Quién es? Para poder cuadrar, porque si no, baila. Okay, so, I'm so happy this is working again. And it's updated. This is important thing. This project now is up to date. So this is amazing. Push. Let's push. I'm going to push and merge. Not joke. Probably. Okay, so this is push. Then let me link this locally. And let me go to the... what happened? I broke something? No, it's fine. I'm fine. And here, let me do journaling, Roda Z, Cero components. Right? It was like that. This packet recall. Yeah. Register. No, components. Oh my god. Okay, now it's here. I'm just going to run yarn, right? Okay. By the way, if I do yarn upgrade E, probably? No, right? Yarn. Why this is not working? What is the fig thingy? Fig restart. I have this like plugin called Fig that is supposed to help me, but it's not helping me. Why it's not helping? Why it's not restarting? Where are you? The fuck? Fig. Okay. Jar. Oh, Fig. Maybe if I write Fig. Could not launch Fig. Amazing. Okay, doesn't matter. Upgrade. In interactive. Oh, now it's working. Latest. So it autocompletes my commands. Por cierto, la derecha. Pero ¿cuál versión? Halo Infinite. Es la última. Qué feo está la música, que no puedo como poner como una lista más grande. Debería como poner algo. ¿Qué dice acá? ¡Oh! Hay una nueva app. Oh, nice. The Music App for Video Creators. Epidemic Sound App is now in iOS and Android. Pero eso no me sirve. ¿Es para qué? ¿Para escuchar? Pero, what the fuck. Ok. Bueno, pero espera, discover. ¿Está como repitiendo música? No. Ay, sí está repitiendo música, qué mal. Entonces, espere. Save it. Playlist, chilling. New one. Vamos a esta acá. Pero muy mal. Debería como tener una lista. More what you like. Ok, ¿qué es esto? Eso es como dab. Honey, hay alerta. ¿De qué? Sí, hay alerta. La verdad no me había olvidado mi contra Steam. Pero ya lo instalé ese día. Ah, ok. Sí, Halo Infinite. Juanjo, perdón que los tenía ignorados, que estaba viendo acá algo de Epidemic Sound. Uy, qué buen dub. El dub es muy bueno. No sé si hoy es un día de dub, que hoy es jueves, aunque parece viernes. Un placer verte, Guillermo. Otro día me paso ahora que tengo que salir a robar para darle. Está bien, Roberto. Muchas gracias por estar acá. Ok, ¿en qué vamos? Ah, sí, iba a ver acá las dependencias, pero claro, aquí solo hemos instalado, se supone que solo hemos instalado las que son medianas. Entonces hagamos eso. Esta, por ejemplo, esta. Next no, porque obviamente morimos. Entonces esperemos. React, yo creo que sí lo podemos hacer. No, yo creo que eso lo tenemos que instalar con Next para que funcione. Uf, React Query 4, joder. Dependencias de desarrollo. Yo creo que sin mente como los... No, espere un momentico. Ya me iba a mandar. No, espere. Yo recuerdo que la última vez esto estaba fallando. Aquí ven, exacto, por esto. Si se dan cuenta, porque no cargaba el SVG. Internal Server Error. ¿Qué hice? Maldita sea. No, todo bien. A ver. Que eso está bueno. Eso está bueno. GitHub. Esto ya lo puedo cerrar. Esto ya lo puedo cerrar. Internal Server Error. Y no me dices más. Cannot find module. Next server pages. Manifest. Oh, damn it. Module no phone. ¿Qué estás haciendo? Error. Aquí dice. Ah, faces. Exacto. Cannot find module. Bubble plugin. Bla, bla, bla. Ok, listo. Entonces, por alguna razón no puede leer esto. Entonces yo recuerdo que nosotros también teníamos acá una configuración, ¿no? De Webpack. Y acá, ¿ven? Se supone. Pero si vamos a package. Ah, aquí va a haber mero tema. Aquí va a haber mero problema porque en teoría. Momento SB versión 5. Ok. ¿En qué momento? Which version of Next uses Webpack 5? Ese es un problema grande. Y ese es como el dependency madness. Y es que, claro, creo que alguna vez, no sé si fue contigo, Juanjo, pero alguna vez alguien me dijo que hey, necesito actualizar dependencias. Y muchas veces se trata de que primero tienes que actualizar Node. Y cuando actualizas Node se rompen otras cosas. Entonces aquí nuestra librería de componentes, listo, está Webpack 5 ready, tiene todas las cosas. Nerd hola, ¿cómo estás? Tú eres el del tema. Por cierto, no creas que lo quité. Pues obviamente no está, sino que lo quité fue porque en el computador de mi trabajo sí lo cambié y obviamente se me actualiza la configuración, pero voy a probar lo que me dijiste, el modo enfocado completo. Vamos a ver. Next.js has a .webpack file as default for compilation. We'll spend a lot of effort into ensuring transition webpack file as much as possible. Your application currently has webpack file disabled using the webpack file false flag, which has been removed in Next 12. O sea, Next 12 por defecto. Ah, ok, vení. En Next 10, we automatically opt-in application without custom webpack configuration. En Next 11, webpack file. Escúchame el Spanglish. In Next 11, webpack file was enabled by default for all applications. Ok. Yo podría podría... ¿Será que subimos a Webpack? Es que qué vuelta. Bueno, lo otro que podemos hacer, pilas, lo otro que podemos hacer es realmente, donde sea que esté el score, creo que eso se puede o no se puede. En web. Claro, no, aquí de hecho está, mira, acá está comentado. El problema es el import. De hecho, acá ya paila. O, wait, podríamos comentarlo temporalmente acá como hicimos. Yo creo que eso va a ser más sano. Si lo comentamos acá temporalmente, ¿ves? Y luego moléculas, aquí score, el index. Comentamos todo esto así, ¿cierto? 8 ni lo incluíamos y ya, como que lo volamos, delete. Obviamente después lo recuperamos. Creo que en teoría sí debería funcionar. Vamos a ver. Vamos como tratar de tener un estado que funcione. ¿Qué piensas de la canción Bebito Fiu Fiu? La verdad a mí no fue tan viral para mí. O sea, yo... mira que sí ven que sí funciona. Yo la escuché como una vez y entiendo todo lo que hay alrededor. Ay, mire, uy. Nunca terminé esta sesión. What the fuck. Pero está lindo porque funciona el responsive. ¿Sí ven? Funcionó todo nuestro esfuerzo. Ok, entonces con eso digamos que hemos solucionado el tema temporal. Qué mal que se fue el Roberto y no pudo ver esto. ¿Y funciona? Sí, ahí está. Finalizar mi sesión. Está funcionando. Miren, como lo teníamos. Claro, sigue siendo el problema este del score. Entonces, vamos a hacer una cosa. Voy a empezar a subir hasta Next 11 o Next 12. Yo creo que podemos subir a Next 12 progresivamente. Y cuando estemos en Next 12, lo que podemos hacer es ahí ya solucionar el tema del score. Bien. Porque, what is the problem, right? The problem is the score component is using SVG React. It's a library that allows to load SVGs into React. And that library in their last version is using Webpack 5, right? So all our project, component library project is using Webpack 5, and now we need to use Webpack 5 in Next. Because since we are, usually that it depends on the way that you build your host project. But in my case, I'm compiling all the components from the library in the host project. I'm compiling, the components here using the Webpack configuration. So I need have the same serve configuration. That is also nice because then, you can have like everything here. But the way I have like CSS modules loads by default. Okay. Yeah, but that's okay. So let's just this is definitely working. Like if I start a new session and then I poner editar en el título de la tarea. Poner editar. Poder editar poder. Claro, y ya no lo puedo editar. Such a paradox. This is a task to be able to edit the title, and I'm not able to edit. By the way, this is in Spanish. Shit, we need to change this as well. This can be a nice opportunity to implement our internationalization feature. Allow English and Spanish. Okay, retrospective, occur planning, okay, etc. Okay, can I add a task? This is a new task. Yes, what is the new task? Oh, here. Why is here and not here? Okay. So the rest, this is amazing. Oh man, I miss, oh shit, so many tasks to delete. What the fuck? All of that? Okay, I got it. Yes. Long time no see this project. You can see that? Long time that I haven't seen this project. It's especially because we were grading. What am I doing? I'm just playing. Sorry, I'm playing with this project. It's fine. It's fine. This is a pause. Why not seeing the pause? No, this is something that we agregar un modal cuando el resto está en pausa. Yes, that was a new task, right? Okay, amazing, amazing. This is amazing. Reports. This is not working, right? Okay. Oh, beautiful task, right? Oh. Oh, this is a good song as well. Okay, so let's just continue the, whatever we wanted to do. Upgrade, interactive, latest. And let's just enjoy this. By the way, I have a pull request. The pull request here, probably pull request. I also wanted to enable this. What is the GitHub? Oh man, options. No. Wait, sorry, give me a second. Manage extension, maybe? Yes. Here. Where is, yes, I want to enable this one again. I thought it was having an error, but then I figured out that it wasn't. Oh, wait, no. Yes, compare and pull request. Oh, I thought I was, damn. I thought I created the pull request before, but I wasn't. I didn't? Yeah, I didn't. So now it's going to run the checks, and that's what I wanted to see. Okay, next. Okay, now it's failing. What is happening? Okay. Go review. That's okay. Okay, let's just let this just happen. Oh, and also I remember we have the desktop version. Remember that? We have the desktop version, and the server is of course offline. Okay, so let's see. So this one we can definitely we can definitely update this one. I guess I can just like obtain this like this, right? Visual testing, summary. 4 jobs. Yeah, let's just make that. Useful links, custom web configuration, include dispatch. Oh, we have this. We have this, so we definitely need this. Nextpria, net source mark, when using say next CCS or SAS, make sure you use the build CSS as support instead. Yeah, I mean we are no. Yeah, we have it. Yeah, we already have the support. Okay, so this is going next. Let's check. No. One step at a time. Bad boy. I get the dependencies doesn't really matter because at the end, testing React doesn't really matter. Concurrently, it changed a lot. Slim. Husky, yeah, we can do the same as before. Yes, of course, JSON server. JSON server has a Slim stage. Yeah, prettier, perfect SAS. Why I have SAS here? Okay, Saline. Test Cafe. Okay, sure. Yeah, okay. So let's update everything. So we already can fix some stuff. We can that's the nice thing about have, inspiration. We can fix the Husky, and we already kind of know. We already can fix the lean stage or commit lean. Yeah, the commit lean thing. So let's go to Husky again. Husky, this thing, and commit lean. No, commit send. Yeah. Oh, it's going to be almost 2 hours here. So we need to do the, we need to do the start. Por cierto, notaron que ya el internet no me volvió a joder. O sea, ya no volví a tener problemas de internet. Creo que era un tema de DNS. Igual estoy esperando que me llegue el Starlink. Pero vamos a ver qué tal. Automatic, ese es lo que necesitamos. Creo que con este. Y este va a hacer un montón de cosillas. Y luego el committing necesitamos hacerlo de esto. Making your repo committing friendly. Eso ya está. Creo que esto es lo que necesitamos hacer también. Mientras instala dependencias, podemos hablar en español y en inglés porque doesn't matter. You can speak as many languages as we know or we talk, right? ¿Qué estará haciendo la gente? Es que obviamente instalar dependencias toma mucho tiempo. Entonces uno se queda ahí como esperando a ver qué pasa con la vida. Es lo que sale. O sea, cuando están instalando dependencias es cuando das un paseo, vas a la cocina, es que para tomar, para comer, te haces un sándwich, pagas impuestos o reclamas impuestos. ¿Quién hay ahorita online? Porque ayer me di cuenta, ayer que hice una raid, me di cuenta que había otra chica que hubiera preferido hacerle raid, que también hace programación, que la sigo. Ahorita está Midu. Ah, está programando el ticket de la MiduConf. Está la chica de ayer que le hicimos raid. Está Mauredev también. ¿Qué está haciendo Mauredev? Ah, ¿qué hace Mauredev? Ah, no estoy suscrito a Mauredev, entonces me sale la publicidad en sueco. Eso es lo que sucede. Y a veces ese comercial que me sale es como más largo que otras veces. Ah, Mauredev está viendo los setups de la comunidad. No sé si siguen a Mauredev, si lo conocen. Está viendo los setups de la comunidad. Acá está. Viendo los setups de la comunidad. Por cierto, también he pensado a veces poner la pantalla verde como para salir acá. Porque es cool cuando uno está como programando porque te ahorras como... Pues se ve cool, que es lo que estoy haciendo para los cursos. Pero también me parece bacano el fondito. Es que la verdad el fondito, pues así amarillito, como que resalta mucho. Entonces obviamente también estoy como en ese dilema. Es bacano. Bueno, sigue instalando dependencias. Ok, mientras instala esas dependencias, lo otro que quiero ver es la guía para migrar de Migrate Next 11, porque tenemos la 10, ¿cierto? Entonces podemos también mirar como eso, como cómo es la guía o qué. Acá está. Great. 11 a 12. No, necesitamos la de 11 a 12. No, no tenemos la de 10. 10 a 11. Entonces, miremos. Primero hay que actualizar React a la última. Ese es el tema. Yo creo que yo me voy a ir directo de 10 a 11, pero vamos a ver qué posibles cosas pueden salir mal. What can be possibly wrong? Porque prefiero actualizar la última versión de React directamente, que en es 12 finalmente ya lo soporta. Entonces dice como, ok, install React latest, ajá, using Germ, upgrade next to 11, so ajá, Webpack, entonces ya por defecto usa Webpack 5, ok. El tema es que como apenas actualizamos a Webpack 5, entonces otra cosa que tenemos que mirar acá, another thing that we need to take a look is here. Like, hopefully, oh, this is okay, but yes, we will have to check if this configuration is okay. This one needs to be updated, of course. This one we can update it right away because it's basically what we did before here, right? So what was it? Config, webpack, red line. This one here. Exactly this. You know, that's it. Yeah, that's it. The next transpile modules, we need the last one, of course. What is the last version of this one? By the way, oh, by the way, didn't need to install the last one. The last one is, oh, yes, 9. Oh, claro, obviamente sí se pegó mera actualizada, pero todo bien, todo bien. Okay, so cleaning the disk this there is now default. Ah, bueno, elimina el directorio del this. Perfecto. Ah, bueno, ya actualicé. Miremos si nada se rompe. O sea, sin actualizar a Webpack, actualizar a Next.js. A ver, ojalá nada se rompa. Port is now supported for NextDev and NextStar. Ok, puerto. Support Sport Environment variable. Ok, ¿lo usábamos? Have we been using the port variable? I'm not sure. Local. Wait. Which one is the one that I can see? Give me a second. Wait. Development. Oh, yeah, it's hide. Config port. No, we don't have any port at all. Production. We don't have anything here. Oh, there is like a quit flash. That's not good. It's like you can like really take a look on this. Okay. Hello. What you can make with the Emacs? ¿Qué puedo hacer con Emacs? Nothing. I do Vim. I can do Vim. But Emacs, I don't really use Emacs. I have a MacBook. No, nunca he usado Emacs. Nunca. Ok, ¿en qué íbamos? Rising, how are you? Or with Vim. With Vim, I kind of did like files. Like, for instance, when I go to my Vim config, I can do like, you know, this one, for instance. I can go to the last line, the first line, the middle. If I want to go to line 50, I think it's like this. Yeah. I also can like, I don't know, copy and paste, like paste it, you know, that kind of stuff. Search by commands like mvny, and is there. Replace stuff like find the letter E, for instance, go between letters, that kind of stuff. That's what I can do. Oh, shit. Yeah, if I, for instance, like delete word or whatever, or delete the rest of the sentence, and I want to like, you know, remove the changes, I can do that. Are they like same test editors? Ah, okay, yeah, but for school project. Ah, okay, you're asking what you can do. A tutorial maybe. But wait, Vim, there are no like test editors. I mean, yes, but there are test editors based on the terminal. So you have things like NeoVim. NeoVim is like, I think it's NetVim. Yeah, you have like test editors, and you have like IDs, but there are like terminal test editors, right? Another thing that you can do is create this configuration. As you notice, I have like lines, you see, and a nice color, and that's why. That's because if I go here to my doc files, no, not this one. By the way, do I have changes in my doc files right now? Yeah, I have a lot of stuff. Okay, so if you go here and we have Vim, and I will show you a link in a moment. I have this configuration, so you can see like I have like this Vim. Oh, and I have this file here. This one, cat binrc. So yeah, I have all this configuration applied. So you can apply like this vinrc configuration, you know, and then you have the explanation here. Like, for instance, set number. So show line numbers. And this is like a default configuration, theme, that kind of stuff. My doc files, they are in GitHub, dot files, and the thing that you need is Vim here. So you have here some kind of instruction how to, you know, configure that if you want. Hola, soy nuevo por aquí. Contesto lo que andan haciendo. Helsing, do you speak English or Spanish? I can do both. Pero ya me lo planteaste en español, supongo que español. Nosotros acá, de hecho, el contexto, si das comando today, creo que no tenemos el comando today, o lo quité. Oh, mal. No funciona. Español, no hablar taca. Ok, cero. What the fuck? ¿Por qué mi comando today no está funcionando? A ver, yo me voy en modo hacker. Estamos trabajando en Cero. Cero es una aplicación de productividad muy chévere, que de hecho estamos acá. No sé si está funcionando, por cierto. No nos dimos cuenta si estaba funcionando. A ver, localhost home. Creo que no. Está rota porque estamos actualizando dependencias. Ah, no, mira, sí está funcionando. Entonces, esta es cero. De hecho, vamos a ponerlo, no sé si les gusta Dark Mode o lo que sea. Pero ¿cómo funciona cero? Tú tienes tu día. Esas son mis tareas de hoy. Entonces tú como que dices, de hecho yo ya tengo un par de tareas, como, ok, let's explain what is reto about. ¿Ok? Entonces, todo este proyecto del streaming se llama Cero a Producción, donde estamos construyendo una aplicación desde cero a producción. Son 4 proyectos diferentes que están relacionados. Ya hicimos la librería componentes, que de hecho es el repositorio de acá. Ahí, de hecho, en ese link que ves en el chat está como la información de los repositorios. La librería de componentes, de hecho, está. De hecho, aquí estamos viendo que ya pasaron. Ve, ya pasaron todos los coverage. Entonces, ¿qué es la librería de componentes? Una librería como Bootstrap, como Material UI, pero que hicimos nosotros. Todos los componentes visuales. Que de hecho lo podemos ver acá. Eso es lo que vamos a ver acá. Aquí está la documentación. Entonces acá tenemos el avatar, el botón. ¿Y cómo se usa el botón? Puedes ver aquí el código. Y te dice, mira, es un componente React y tiene estas props. Le puedes cambiar, por ejemplo, el tipo. ¿Quieres que sea secundario? Se ve así. O primario o terciario. Se ve así. Los modales, ¿cierto? Tienes como este modal. ¿Sí? Aquí es como se ven los modales, con esta diferente versión secondary action. Entonces acá te muestra, bueno, cómo implementas el secondary action. Es de hecho como la documentación de todo eso. Nosotros hicimos la librería componentes y esos componentes se usan en el proyecto web, en el frontend, que ese es el que estás viendo acá. Esos son los componentes que viste ya, están usados en este proyecto. Entonces nosotros no usamos Material UI o Bootstrap o Undesign, sino que usamos nuestra propia librería de componentes que ya hicimos, que aquí estaba haciendo un pull request, una actualización. Algo pasó. Wait. No se suponía que todo pasó. Ah, ok. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Por qué no le gustó el patch? Rerun. What the fuck? Wait. Momento. ¿Qué dice? No, it's fine. Ah, creo que es que bajó. No, no pudo haber bajado porque bajó. Ese es el coverage. Déjame ver qué dice acá. Merging, will increase. No, will increase coverage. O sea, va a incrementar el coverage. Subió acá. Hay uno que bajó. El de bottom, porque bajó. Ok. Anyway. Aquí, espera un momento. Forbidden, please login. Ok, give me a second. Bueno, el caso es que ya estamos haciendo la versión web, que era lo que te iba a mostrar igual acá. Y tú pones tareas. Entonces, esta es la tarea. Entonces, empiezas tu sesión de productividad. Eso es diario. Entonces, cuando empiezas tu sesión de productividad, aquí tienes este pequeño cronómetro. Y de hecho, esto es como mobile first. Esta es la versión pues como de escritorio, pero realmente es así como mobile first. Y entonces lo que tienes, por cierto, es esta, no, es grande así a propósito. Entonces tú como que, empiezas a trabajar en la tarea. En este caso, pues vamos a trabajar en esta, ¿cierto? Esta es como la tarea primaria y secundaria. La idea es que te enfoques. Puedo clorar eso. Empieza a trabajar y tú la marcas como hecha. Entonces, cuando la marcas como hecha, te tomas un descanso. Entonces, digamos como, bueno, ya me tomé el descanso, entonces empiezo 5 minutos. Entonces, aquí empiezas y descansas 5 minutos. Y así. Es como una especie de combinación entre pomodoros y smart. ¿Bien? En donde vas priorizando. De hecho, yo creo que, bueno, obviamente hay que sacar el MVP, pero este libro que tengo acá, que me leeré próximamente, creo que va a ayudar a que la versión 3, porque técnicamente esta es la versión 2 de reto, porque nosotros esto ya lo hicimos en un emprendimiento hace mucho tiempo. Vamos a hacer que técnicamente, no sé, sea mejor, ¿cierto? Porque sí, la 2 y después de leer este libro, a lo mejor saque cosas de acá que pueda implementar en reto. Sí, es como una especie de Pomodoro. Es Pomodoro Smart. 10 años. I have 10 years old experience doing this already. Bueno, entonces ese es el segundo, digamos, segundo proyecto. El tercero, la API, porque hasta donde te das cuenta, esto es solo frontend. Lo otro interesante es que todos estos proyectos tienen test, tienen continuous integration. Aquí todavía nos falta invertir un poquito en test de integración. Tú puedes pausar obviamente el reto acá y todo bien. Pero todo esto es frontend. De hecho, la API no la hemos hecho. Lo que pasa es que yo estoy usando una API mock súper interesante usando una cosa que llama JSON Server, pero bueno, ya aquí está y esto lo hemos hecho en streaming. Y luego, entonces, el tercer proyecto va a ser la API, que la vamos a hacer con Fastify usando Clean Architecture. Y el cuarto proyecto es la versión mobile con React Native. Y todo esto va a ser parte de un curso. Yo ya los estoy grabando, los cursos, de hecho. Yo creo que les mostré. El curso ya O sea, obviamente eso es live coding, aquí hay un montón de errores, pero el curso ya lo estoy grabando, editado, lo tengo que editar. Y yo creo que más o menos una semana, o sea, la otra semana sale el módulo 1. Aquí está. Sale el módulo 1. Estas son todas las clases que ya tengo grabadas. Aquí está. Obviamente dice aquí. Yo creo. Ah, no escuchan la voz, pero aquí es como todo el tema. Bueno, me estoy presentando. Es en inglés, por cierto. Los requerimientos. JavaScript Knowledge, React Knowledge. Ahí está. Ahí vamos. De hecho, estamos añadiendo estilos globales. Eso va a estar en YouTube. Para que no se olviden seguirme en YouTube. No, no te preocupes. Pero eso es. No sé qué parte no te quedó claro. ¿Volvemos a empezar? No, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, let's continue. So, oh, okay. Okay, great. Let me see why this was happening, because I have this here. And details again. Something happened with the code config. Okay, now it's fine. Maybe should I rerun it? There was this option to rerun the task. So let me, I don't know, I'm having like some issue and I have to restart these checks. The checks is what I want. Oh, come on. Okay, rerun. Let me see. It's super weird. I mean, this is fine, right? This is fine, but it's like it's worse than before, right? I think that's the problem. Now it's 83 and it used to be 85. But doesn't really matter. We can just like merge it. I mean, it's okay. Oh, we have also the pending here. Details. Okay. Oh. So we had changes. Okay, let's see the changes. So now this is new, of course, because and what is the other change? Oh, this one. What is this? Oh, the loading. We wrote the story. Yes, that's true. That's true. Okay. So if we go here, oh, we don't have it approved. I need to approve this. No, it's approved. Ah, but the bill. What happened with the review change? No, it's fine. I mean, as said, yeah. Everything is okay. So now I can merge this. I think we will. We are not going to have a version because we still don't have any like feature. So that's okay, and that's going to trigger some options in production here. So this is the continuous integration using GitHub Actions. And let's keep an eye on this. Okay, so this is the project. We are just updating stuff. So I was reading about the upgrade. So upgrade 2, okay, Power is now supported. Next config customization to import images. And next 11 support static image imports with next image. We are not using that. This feature relies on being able to process image imports. Blah blah blah. Okay. But the way I wanted to check the command. I want to pee again. Minnesota probably I could make some kind of small Python code with the Emacs. You can, but that's just for practice, right? Because Emacs is just like the as you know, the same as you use Visual Studio Code, you will do that with Emacs without use the mouse and you use the keyboard. There is this other shortcut. Look, you can take a look. It has some initial lessons free. Shortcut is a service when you can practice like commands. So you can like click Emacs and you can learn Emacs practicing here. Like let's practice, you know. So start. So it says move to the end of the dock. Wait, no. First learn. It's learn, I guess. Yeah, start. So move to previous line. So it's C. Oh, it's M. M. What is that? C. Okay, I don't know Emacs. All right. What is C at? Oh, wait. No. M I. No idea. Maybe if you know Emma's, you understand what we're doing. But if you go to Vin, that I know Vin, Command F. Control. Okay, C is control. Okay. If you go to Vin, learn Vin, and you start, they move to the, so you can H, L, V, and you can learn this and practice, and then it will start like ask you without show you the answer, so you can like practice. But yeah, you can do a small script with Emma's, but that's very strange. So again, this is M is what? Alt V, Alt A, move to previous slide, Control P. Oh man, this is awful. Alt E is, there are people that are fans of Vins and people that are fans of Emacs. Now I know that are super fan of Vin, to be honest. It's fine. Okay, so we don't need this. Remove super component did cache. We don't need this. Remove container from page apps. Okay, that's something that we might have. Do we have container? Probably yes. So this export has been deprecated since next 9 and is no longer needed and has been on in warning to run. Has been removed. If you page imports container from that, you can remove container. It has been removed. Okay, so I can just remove this and that's it. Because since 9 and I don't have it anymore, right? Okay. Oh, no. Wait, this is another container. No. This is another container. This is my container. Damn it. Okay. No. So it's fine. I'm fine. Remove props URL uses from components. I don't think I'm using that. Remove unsize property. Remove modules property. Next dynamic. Remove head rewind. I don't have moment locals. Okay, I don't have moment. Update uses of router events. I have these. I might have this, right? Maybe. No, I don't have anything like that. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. We are fine to migrate to 11. Okay. And what about 11 to 12? Let's check. Migrating 11 to 12. You're welcome. Can you put the link in the chat? Yes, of course. I can do that. Sure. Here. And here you go. Here you go. You are welcome. So, yeah, let's check what is upgrade this. The latest, yeah. So Babel is not already here. Next.js now use Rust-based compiler, blah, blah, blah. It's WZ to compile JavaScript TypeScript. This now compiles faster, blah, blah. Next.js provide full backwards compatibility applications that have custom Babel configuration. I don't have custom. Do I have Babel configuration? I think I have something. Babel, yes. Damn it. Oh, but just like the presets. Okay, that's okay. I think we can remove that because by default, but no, I think we need this because Jess doesn't know about Babel. Give me a second. I need to pee again. Buenas, buenas. Hello, hello. Okay. I think we might need this, but I'm not sure. But it's okay. Maybe we can see something like, I mean, next, JS, well, just testing. Okay, it says something here. Next with just, oh, there is a sample. Okay, but that's fine. Do we need Babel configuration? Looks like we don't. This is recent. Like tsconfig. No, but I don't want this. No. Maybe I need Babel. But it's fine. Okay. I'm going to close this and put my other music. Yeah, I think today is a day of dub. Nah, we already listened dub, right? So let's just move to the classic. Okay, so okay, so the Babel, the teaser, style.js. Oh, our Traverse-based compiler will implement a new CSS parser based on the CSS parser that was used for the style.js Babel transfer. This new parser has improved handling CSS, no errors, invalid. Oh, that's really nice. Because of this change, invalid CSS will throw an error during. Okay, next image change wrapping element. Okay, now renders image instead of span inside a span instead of a div. Oh, okay, an image inside a span. Okay, okay. Connection now uses WebSocket. Oh, nice. In some cases, when proceeding requests to next step server, you will need to ensure your request is counted correct. For instance, okay. Okay, I don't have any server. Web4 support has been removed. Target option is deprecate. Do I have, what kind of configuration do I have here? Next, do I have a next config file? I can't see anything here. Oh, next, I don't have a next config file here. Oh, okay. So, okay, I think we can just like go ahead, right? And also, I should change this word in like upgrade dependencies. Upgrade dependencies. July 2022. And I can like commit these changes. Not sure if it's going to work, probably not. No, so let's fix that first. Let's fix the Husky. So we need this command. Let's run it. Okay, so now we have Husky. So this Husky file, line stage, and commit. I think it's exactly the same that we have here, right? Pre-commit is line stage and this stuff. Yeah, it's exactly the same. So what we can do is copy these two here, copy, and then here we just paste this. Yeah. Oh, I guess it was this. Wait, it was the same? I feel it's a little bit weird. Oh. Yeah, it's the same. So I can just like copy this here, paste. This is the copy. Okay, so we can remove this, delete it, and just change the copy, rename. Yep, perfect. And we remove that, and then we remove this one here. Delete it. The Husky is now, yeah, it's fine now. And now we need to do the committed link thingy. So I guess I can do this as well, just to make sure. It's like global install. Whew. Oh, that's a classic don't. I like that song. It's done from okay, great. And then I need to do this. And that will do a lot of stuff, including modifying the package JSON. Should I, prepare? That's okay. Oh, I have an error. What? Cannot resolve. We're resolve testing library React 13. No. What are you talking about? Why? Wait. Oh, it's because yarn, maybe. Sorry. Yarn. Maybe this. Okay, he's trying to do something. He should. But the way, yeah, now it's working. By the way, I would like to do that instead. Oh, you're not seeing the screen. Shit. I want to do this instead, like create this file. Let's create this file instead. New file. I think it's better. And then we just create like this path. Oh, there is no formatter. Okay, it's fine. Can we create like the JSON maybe? Can work? The name. And then we can like copy this one here, paste it, and remove the package. Right? And then we can do the same for our front end here. So let's remove this. Yeah, in theory. Maybe should I? Oh wait, maybe this path needs to be as is defined here, right? I guess it needs to be defined like this, or maybe not. Maybe not, right? Maybe not. But let's see what it happens. Like if I remove it here, okay. And let's see. So now that we have this, let's just commit. And look, it's working. Yes, it's working. This is working. Oh, name. What happened? Another program is editing the same file. What the fuck? Oh shit. What is happening? No, name. But I have this thing. Oh man. Screw. I have this ugly. What happened? Wait. Oh, what happened? No. Let me see. Stuff. Just to see if the commit line is working. It's working. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Okay. And again, if I commit. No, the fill name commit swap zone. Okay. 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 Damn it. It did anyway? I guess. Maybe. Display a message. Name. That was weird. Let me try something. Oh shit. I should like git restore everything. Okay, and then I have this, and then why preference accessibility. I think is this is so annoying, and I can't no like change it back. Okay, zoom. Disable. We'll just scroll. Oh, it was a scroll. Sorry. Ah. Oh, but this is not like nice with the mouse. Okay. Okay. Great. Now, so for this one here, I wanted to package JSON. Remove this config here. In theory, I don't need it. In theory, but I don't know if I need this whole thing. Probably not. If I remove this here and I try like to, you know, this is the convention chain log. Okay, yarn commit. This is the commit link. So if I try to commit something, no wait, I can like go to master. Oh, there are new changes. So stash, go to master, pull. Oh, do we have a new version? Maybe. Looks like we have a new version. Maybe? No? No, it's the same. Okay. So here, if I stash poop, okay, now I have the changes. If I try to commit the stuff, it should complain. It's running the linting. Yeah, so this is okay. Okay, so it's fine. The feature change build. Not feature. Oh, I mean, well, yes, feature change. Commit is send config to file. So I can like commit this jar commit. Okay, so it's working on the components, but it's not working on the other project. So I need to do something. Oh wait, no, what? This is something weird. Something happened. Wait, maybe I know what is happening. If I go to the package and I change commit to another message to CM, let's see, jar CM. Maybe it does make a difference. Nay. Okay, so maybe it's the configuration, right? So if I rename this and remove the JSON, and then I try to commit. Oh, it's the JSON. It doesn't work with the JSON. Okay, that's okay. So this is like, I don't know, build. See, file scripts. No, sure. It's not like sure. It's build. No, it's more like a sure. Okay. This is commit send change configuration to use a file. To use the file instead. Okay. So that was the problem. Sometimes it happens. In theory, this should be possible, but yeah, sometimes it's not. So let's do this. So if I just commit these changes, so I can just put a sure, I guess, sure, dependencies, update, minor, no patch, and minor dependencies. Yeah, assign to me, create the pull request. Okay, so this other project I'm going to push, and now that we have the minor, yeah, let's create the pull request right away. It's a draft, but it's okay. Oh, we have some features here. Okay, now that we have that, we can like update the dependencies of jar and great interactive latest. Let's update the dependencies. Let's do this. Oh, my beer is gone. What time is it? No, it's okay. Tomorrow. Oh, there's some meeting today. Okay, so next, let's upgrade next, React done, React Query. We should check React Query. What is happening with React Query? React Query, migrate from 2 to 4. I never checked that. A lot of stuff changed, probably, and I just migrate without consent. Now in next, if we go to Babel, to submissing Babel config, this has changed as well. Next Babel, okay. Wait, next Babel. Ah, that's fine. And the link, the Sling, probably the Sling has changed a lot, right? Sling. We're using the same, right? Sling plugin, React. The Sling is the other one that changed a lot since version 11. Okay, next Sling. Strict base. Include next base Sling configuration along with the stricter core web beta. So this is recommended for developers sending Sling for the first time. The next base Sling configuration. Sling config. If you have like Sling plugin, Sling next. Sling plugin, yes. Okay. But what is the difference between these? Sling config. The default configuration, Sling config next includes everything you need to have an optimal order about Sling to experience in next. Okay, if I just run my project, it should work. If you do not have a Sling already configured in your project, we recommend using next Sling. If you would like to use Sling config next along with other Sling configuration to read additional configuration sections. Okay, here. Okay, so this is how you should. If you already use separate Sling configuration, want to include Sling config next, ensure that is extended last after other configurations. Okay, so it means that I need to add here next. That's the way that works. The next configuration already handles setting default values, parts of plugin settings, property, blah blah blah. Okay, but I remember if we have something like printer, they recommend another thing. Printer, yeah, here. Then at printer, it's list configuration. So this is contradictory. Sling also contains code for matching rules, which can conflict with your specific printer setup. We recommend include a Sling config printer in your Sling config to make Sling printer work together. First install dependency, then add printer to your system configuration. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe before, so that's what I don't really know. Should be last. Still recommended. Maybe we should just like put next before printer, like this. Maybe that's the way. Okay. So let me see. Jarm D. What happened? Something happened. It's on an error, right? Disable as reference for a while because of custom Babel configuration. Oh shit. Oh right. That's true. But that's a good question. SWC next jest. How does it work? Add jest transfer using next. Okay. You can do the following to use config, but that's not what I wanted, right? Babel jest. They will use next Babel preset without need a Babel earth file. Ah, okay. So basically, but it's okay. I think it's working. Let's go. Let's see. Oh, there is an error. Okay. Okay, so first there is an error. Damn. Cannot find module not using store in the blah 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 store next. Oh, maybe React Query, right? So wait, React Query we can change the query cache has been split into query client and low-level query cache mutation instance. The query cache contains all queries. The mutation contains all mutations. Oh man, I need to change this, but we are not going to be able to update this. So this is for tomorrow because it will be too much. this is for tomorrow. What is this? We already have the pull request, right? It's already there. Yeah. And it's working. You have to approve. Everything is working good here. Can merge this as well. Can merge this master. Yes. Oh man. Okay, so that's good. What else is happening here? So yeah, looks like this is related to React Query, like because we oh damn. So this is migrating kind of concepts. Migrating? No? To React Query 3. And what about Query 4? React Query migrate to 4. Because it was 4. Yes. So 3 breaking changes of the query catch. We have that one, right? Query catch. Yeah, we have this kind of thing. So the query catch contains all queries, and the mutation catch contains mutations, and the query client can be used to see configuration and interact with them. You have some benefits. When creating a new query client and query catch, and mutation catch are automatically created for you, and you don't have to split them. Okay, so that's not needed anymore. What? Query client. And what is the query client? Query client. Query client. I forget how was this. Query config provider and query catcher provider have been replaced with query client provider. Do we have this one? Name. Query client provider. I mean, I have something page probably. Up. Sorry, up. Close others. User provider. Container. Yeah, React Query Cache Provider. Yes, this one. Say something. React Query Config Provider I will replace by Query Client Provider. Okay. Default options for queries and mutation can be now specified in Query Client. Now notice that it's now default options instead of default config. Okay. So Query Client Provider. Okay, so this one, now we should replace it here, right? And this is like not working. Jar linked. Oh, what it says? Cannot find the config next to stem from. Please check the name and the config is correct. Do I need to install something? Next link. Oh, it's link config next. Yeah, we need to install that one. Jar add the link config next. Maybe that's why it wasn't like really. And then it says query catch is not needed anymore somehow. Query catch? Okay. So what is query client? Okay, looks like the LinkedIn is working now, apparently. Oh, okay, that's good. But it's a lot of warnings and then hooks. Okay. Oh shit, React hook is called function hook. It's neither React function component nor custom React hook. What? Of course. Where? But this is the test. Oh, okay. But what? Yeah, use delete. Use delete. Yeah. Use delete. Use a state. What are you talking about? It's a hook. It's using use a state. But just an errors. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I don't really understand what is the query client because I didn't. Oh, so now you need to provide the client. Okay. We are talking. So we go to the app. So instead of the query catch, now you use query client. Okay. And then instead of query catch, you use query client, and then you use client. And use query client. The catch is not needed here anymore. Great. Question. Query catch, because I have a lot of this and it's just query catch. So I guess the default query catch is gone for real this time. Apparently noted the application is no longer default query catch. You must create your own via query client or query catch. You can test for query client, query catch. Okay. You can make query catch, query prefetch, query client. Prefetch query has moved to prefetch. Okay, we don't have that. I'm happy with invalidate queries. Yes, the invalidate. Oh shit. Invalidate queries. What happened with that? All new. Query key part pieces are no longer automatically spread to the function. So all new. Oh man. If you still insist on not using inline function, you can use the newly passed query function context. Okay. But okay, interesting. This is weird. Post ID. But I have inline stuff. I think, right? I have inline stuff. Okay, I don't know. Those are a lot of changes, or breaking changes. Fetch page. Use page generate query has been defined for previous data. Okay. Use infinite query is now directional. Infinite query now contains array pages. Use mutation original against an array. Oh, that's such a breaking change. Okay. Oh, mutate. Damn, pulse mutate. Now is mutate. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's a good one. Mutation that mutate no longer returns a promise. Added the variable has been changed to mutate. The mutate variable has changed to the mutate function. So what is doing? Mutate to do on success, on error. And using callbacks. Okay. This is a lot, I think. But I have questions regarding this invalidate queries, how it's going to work. Very much in invalidate queries. Query client. Okay, so now everything is used query client. Okay, I see. Hey, Juanjo. How is everything? Oh, man. Okay, so everything. Okay, we can do that one as well. Query catch. Everything that is used query catch now is. And so it looks like we were able to upgrade all dependencies. Yes, I know. I already upgrade to next 12 and the latest version of React, but React Query has been upgraded from version 2 to version 4, and I'm fixing for version 3 because apparently that's what is wrong right now. It wasn't that bad, to be honest. Like, I mean, after 2 years without upgrades, we should you just do this more often. So right now I'm seeing this error of React Query, and I guess, yeah, it's because, I don't know, we are having some kind of issue. But there are like a lot of changes for React Query. That's changed like a lot. I wonder like oh, come on. Oh, now it changed. Oh, okay, but that's good. It's now tang React Query. But what? And okay. Wait. I'm just doing this at the same time. React Query. To make migration easier with the code mode. The code mode is available for attempt to help you migrate breaking changes. Pre-review the generic code thoroughly. Okay, so we can just run something. Look, this change. Ugh. Okay, so you can run like this. If you want to run again, just please run this. Transform. Replace import specific. Oh, okay, so this is like the so you can like run this thing. Query keys and mutation keys need to be an array. So now, okay, the idle state has been removed. I don't know if I have that. New API for use queries. I don't know. Do I have this? So many changes. No, I don't use this one. Oh, undefined is an illegal catch value for such queries. That's just fun. Query filters. Let's move to Apollo. Oh man, this is too much. I mean, no, it's fine. Let's do one of the time. So, no, not this. Oh, query client. So everything is query client now. So if I go to, what is it? Yeah, no. Use query catch, right? Everything is use query client. That's the new thing, right? Query client. Use query client. The use query client has been replaced by the query client. Okay, yes, of course. Man, this is so hard to read. The query cache has been split into a query client and low-level query cache and multi-cache instances. Okay, but it says like you don't need anything. Like you just import query client from React Query. We already have that, right? Query client, React Query, yes, and we already create the client. Perfect. And then that query client is passed as a client to the provider, and the provider also change, right? Wait, I can't just like replace this whole thing. This query client provider, and we pass the client. That's cool. Yeah, perfect. Query client provider. Oops. We have that here. Can I click it? Yeah. Oh, I thought they were using TypeScript, but looks like they are not yet. At least not. Oh shit. Oh, I hate this when it happens. Oh man. How do I close this? Every time. Maybe I have to go back. I hate this keep playing thingy. Maybe maybe at the end. How do I fuck it. I hate that. The query cache is gone. The default query cache for real this time. I previously noted with deprecation there is no longer default query cache that is created exported from the main packages. You must create your own via new query client or new query cache with your candidate pass new. Okay, I don't really understand that. Make query cache, query client. So everything is query client. Okay, so for everything that is called query cache should be called query client. Query client instead. So replace it. Great. Perfect. The only part is like invalid queries. This is, I think this was right. Yeah, query client. Yeah, the key. Perfect. Perfect. And then if we go back, escape. Oh, really? Let me try again. And how do I open that? Page. How can I open that thing again? It's like this? No. What is this whole open gate lane, priorities change. Open changes, no. Show commit. I don't really know how I open that, and you know, okay, but it's fine. We don't need it. Oh, this is still like running. Okay, great. What was it? Oh, that's the changes. We already did that. We already did this. This as well. This as well. This as well by the moment. Oh, we were talking about this, but doesn't really matter. We can take a look at that. So right now we are still using Babel for next 12. We should use the other one, but the problem is that for Jess, we need Babel. So there is this solution. We can't let that one open, so you know. The query doesn't matter here. Okay, query catch. Wait. So config provider, yes. This is gone. My query catch has been removed, but we don't have anything like that. Yeah, we don't have anything like that. Should like make this easier? Yeah. Perfect. Query catch, perfect query has been moved. Yeah, I don't. Yes, I don't have that. Yeah, query error boundary and query catch error boundary have been replaced. Yeah, I don't have anything like that I remember. Get query has been replaced. Do I have something like that? Name. Get queries. No, I don't have that. It's fetching. Maybe it's fetching. Do I have something like that? No. Use query cache. Hook has been replaced. That's true. Okay, now query key parse pieces are no longer automatically spread to the query function. That's what I don't really know what it means. So let me go there. I really remember that we have that kind of issue. You need to use an inline. All it says like you have the key and the ID. Yeah, but that's not what we. What else? Let me see. Query ID. I have an ID here. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I have the ID. Yeah, is this an ID, right? Yeah, is this an ID? ID. Okay, they used to spread. Ah, that's why they used to like. Okay, now it's fine. That's why I couldn't like use this directly, because yeah, I have the ID here. Okay, because they have the key and the ID. Perfect, but I guess we are good in that one, because we weren't like using. Oh, we just have like 4 queries. Okay, so we are super good. Let me see. Yes. But the way we are migrating. I'm happy with the today comment. Give me a second. Today. Yeah. Today comment project. Oh, project analysis. Alright. 0. Guess I change it. Today. ¿Cómo están? ¿Quiénes hablan inglés o español? Aló, Arcantos. Hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿En qué vamos? Yo estoy hablando en inglés. I'm speaking English. But if you speak Spanish and you want to speak Spanish, you can do it. Don't worry. Yo quería ser más obvio, pero bueno, ahí vamos. Spanglish. This is Spanglish streaming. Bueno, esto está bien. Page paran. Yo esto no lo tengo. Use infinite query. No, eso no lo tengo. Use paginate query. Eso tampoco lo tengo. Ok, vamos a cambiar acá como upgrading React Query 2 to 4. Makes sense. Maybe. Listo. Me sirve mucho más escuchar inglés. Thank you. Yes, of course. That's kind of the idea. I mean, we can practice together English. I try to avoid mistakes. I try to be more conscious about the pronunciation because it's something that I have to work with, or I have to improve, I will say. I still need to, of course, study English. There is this Elsa. Do you know Elsa? Hey, Josue, how is everything? How are you? This Elsa app where you can like practice your English. Just checking the app of the anonymous questions. So I publish a link in my Twitter and Instagram, so you can send me anonymous questions if you want. Elsa Speak, yes, exactly. That's a really good one. So I need to do my daily practice with Elsa Speak. I think this is what I'm going to do. Every morning, I'm going to wake up. Probably not earlier, because I really like to... I am a... What is the name? Like a owl? Owl? O como un viejo búho, creo que es. There is like this concept of owls and early birds. Let's Google it. Early birds and night owls. Okay, yeah. So I'm a night owl. A night owl is someone that likes to go late to bed. Go late to the bed, or yeah, go to bed late. Go to bed late. So I'm a night owl. So let's see. So the first thing that I'm going to do, first time when I wake up, coffee. Coffee is very important for the start of the day. Oh, you're a little beer. Okay, I should do that instead. But it's what we have. So yes, first thing that I'm going to do is make a cup of coffee, practice one lesson of Duolingo, or two maybe, practice Elsa Speak, and maybe read 1 hour. That's what I need to do every morning. Tomorrow I will do that, and tomorrow I will let you know if I did it or not in our tomorrow's stream. And tomorrow I guess I'm going to start reading this one, because I received a strong recommendation of this book today. I have the virtual version of this book like for probably 1 or 2 years already, but I got this copy last year, if I'm not wrong. Hey, Maurede, muchas gracias por esa raid. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo están todos? ¿Qué estaban haciendo? Estaban viendo setups de la comunidad. Yo pisté un ratico. One book I'm reading and it's awesome, it's quiet. One book? Which one? Which book? ¿Qué más? ¿Cómo están? Por cierto, hoy estamos... Yo no sé si ustedes están familiarizados con lo que hacemos acá. Estamos hablando en inglés, pero claramente pues, vienen de Moure, Dev, y supongo que les gusta el español. ¿Les gusta el español, tío? Sí, Moure es un crab. Sí, de hecho, fue Moure. Sí, Moure salió hace poquito en Sakata, si no estoy mal, en una entrevista. Me lo perdí. Desafortunadamente me lo perdí. Y no estoy seguro si grabación. Juancho, yo soy de Colombia, pero vivo en Estocolmo, Suecia. Hace casi 3 años. Ya casi voy a cumplir 3 años de estar acá. Pero soy de Colombia. Quiet. Ok. No es un libro que es muy quiet. Se llama Quiet. The Power of Introverts in a World That Can't Stop Talking. Ok. Suena interesante. Vos me seguís en Goodreads. Deberías como... Uno puede mandar recomendaciones en Goodreads. Pero bueno, ¿qué hacemos acá? Aquí hacemos web development con JavaScript generalmente. Y un proyecto en el que hemos venido trabajando hace rato es crear una aplicación desde cero en 4 partes. De hecho, déjenme, les muestro los cursos en los que estoy trabajando. Me voy a promocionar, aprovecho, para que me sigan en YouTube. ¿Qué he venido haciendo acá? He venido como usando los streamings como un espacio para hacer live coding, para trabajar en los proyectos. Entonces, uno de los primeros cursos que estoy grabando es este, que es Modern Component Library with React Storybook. es decir, construcción de librerías de componentes, que es una librería de componente, como cuando usas un material design, bueno, que eso es un design system, pero cuando usas un material UI o un undesign o un bootstrap o cualquier conjunto de componentes de UI. Y hay algo que les va a interesar de estos cursos, pero ese es el primer curso que de hecho ya estoy grabando, ya tengo un par de clases grabadas. El primer módulo va a salir la otra semana en YouTube, entonces para que sepan y me sigan en YouTube, me buscan como Guillermo Rodas, mismo nombre. Es el primer curso y nosotros el material para ese curso lo hicimos en streaming. Nosotros creamos nuestra propia librería de componentes, que de hecho se las puedo mostrar acá. Aquí está desplegada. Tiene todos los juguetes. ¿Cómo que todos los juguetes? Es un proyecto que tiene tests, que tiene las mejores prácticas, tiene continuous integration y usando GitHub Actions. Tiene no solo unit test, sino test de integración. No solo test unitario, sino test de integración. Y aquí está la documentación. Esta es la librería de componentes. Y aquí está documentada. Este es el botón, cómo se ve. Por ejemplo, no sé, los iconos. Por ejemplo, esto es un icono. Y puedes acá como elegir, cómo se ve el de clock. Y si quiero, no sé, el tamaño que sea large. Aquí cómo se ve. Y puedes explorar como todas las props. Bien, eso es por un lado. Ahora, en este momento, lo que estamos haciendo en este momento, nosotros ya tenemos también el segundo curso, va a ser el frontend, es decir, la aplicación web. La aplicación web va a usar la librería de componentes, ¿bien? Eso es bien interesante porque este proyecto, si se dan cuenta, por ejemplo, aquí la librería de componentes, si nos vamos a las dependencias de la librería de componentes, y miren todos estos archivos de configuración que tenemos. Si nos vamos realmente a las dependencias, vamos a las dependencias. Técnicamente solo tenemos una dependencia en este proyecto, que es class names. Y la per dependency pues es React y React DOM. Eso eventualmente va a cambiar. Y luego si nos vamos a la web, también tenemos muy poquitas dependencias. Las dependencias son muy poquitas. Son mi librería de componentes, porque son los componentes que estoy usando. Finalmente, un reset. De hecho este reset... Este reset sí es una dependencia de este proyecto, sí, pero no estoy del otro. Bueno, lo dejamos para después. Next, porque usamos Next, bien. React Query, obviamente React y React DOM, porque se necesita. Y esta librería para hacer drag and drop. Y esto es una dependency. No sé qué hace acá, se me movió. Esto debería ser una dependency. Vamos a moverla acá. Bien. Y usamos Auth0 para todo el tema de autenticación. Yo trabajé 3 años en Auth0, entonces la verdad pues, uso Auth0 para todo. Ese proyecto, hoy estamos actualizando React Query de la versión 2 a la versión 4, que es un dolor de cabeza y es lo que no te muestran en los cursos, cómo actualizar dependencias. De hecho, ese proceso de actualizar todas las dependencias, hace 2 años que no actualizamos dependencias, ya lo hicimos en la librería de componentes. Fue un dolor. ¿Cómo evitar dolores de cabeza actualizando dependencias, las que tengan? Bueno, claramente yo no tengo muchas dependencias, pero eran las dependencias de desarrollo, bien, que igual son importantes para mantener toda la experiencia de desarrollo limpia y actualizada. Lo que pueden hacer es tratar de actualizar dependencias lo más rápido posible, o sea, hacerlo cada semana, cada mes. En mi trabajo, por ejemplo, lo hacemos cada 2 semanas, nos rotamos la actualización de dependencias. Entonces, este proyecto, estamos trabajando en este proyecto le faltan un par de cosillas como para considerar ya el material para el curso, pero ya tenemos mucho material para grabar. Y luego seguimos con la API, porque lo más curioso, no les puedo mostrar el proyecto ahorita porque está roto, porque estamos actualizando lo de React Query. Se llama reto, pero es bien chévere, es una aplicación de productividad, por cierto. Pero les puedo mostrar el Figma. El Figma sí se los puedo mostrar. Incluso tiene Dark Mode super implementado así súper fácil. El Figma sí se los puedo mostrar. A ver qué estamos haciendo. No, acá. Vamos a ver, pongamos modo hacker. A ver qué dice por acá. Guille, ¿qué tal los salarios en Suecia? Son decentes en comparación de USA. Al igual que salarios en Europa, no son tan... Es que los salarios en USA son exagerados, o sea, no son tan altos. Yo diría que son decentes en Europa, pero puedes conseguir salarios más decentes en otros países como por ejemplo Alemania. Lo que pasa es que en Alemania creo que pagan sobre la media. Yo sé que Alemania es donde pagan muy buenos salarios y no sé si Suiza es también un lugar donde pagan bastante. Pero son bien. Yo he visto por ahí, pero obviamente eso depende de cada caso y también depende pues de tu experiencia y todo eso. Que por lo menos, yo sé que por ejemplo son un poquito más altos que en España, pero también hay que considerar que el costo de vida en Suecia es más alto. Entonces como todo depende, ¿bien? Tú también tienes que decir. Lo bueno de España es que hablan español. Yo creo que, a ver, se los digo acá, pero yo no sé si eso vaya a suceder. Pero yo creo que una de las cosas que va a pasar a futuro es que yo me vaya a vivir a España. Al futuro, cuando ya sea europeo. Ahorita no soy europeo. A ver si puedo abrir reto. Sí, yo creo que está. A ver, está acá abriendo reto. Eso es una de las cosas que va a pasar. Está bien llamativo los cursos. Ah, bueno, y esperen. Antes de mostrarles esto rápidamente, luego la API vamos a hacer con Fastify y Node.js. Y luego vamos a hacer la versión mobile con React Native. Pero hay algo muy interesante que vamos a hacer acá. Estamos hablando del final, eso es muy largo plazo, corto, mediano, porque hacer streaming se avanza lento con el proyecto, pero vamos a hacer un concepto que se llama Universal Rendering. Y es que básicamente la librería de componentes nos va a hacer render en web y render en React Native. Y eso es usando como una estrategia en la que pues, detectamos sobre qué, digamos, sistema voy a hacer render de mis componentes. Y dependiendo de si es React o React Native, pues lo que hacemos es que cargamos unos primitivos y si no cargamos otros primitivos. Va a ser bien interesante. Entonces es muy chévere porque digamos que se mantiene un solo codebase de la librería de componentes y funciona tanto para React como para React Native. Eso es un tema bien interesante. De hecho, yo ayer compartí una charla porque esto es inspiración en lo que es como se trabajaba en Klarna, que era la compañía que trabajaba yo antes. Y el equipo del Design System lo manejaba así y era increíble. Pues yo alcancé obviamente a ver el código ya no es público pues, pero era código privado. Entonces yo más o menos tengo una idea de cómo hacerlo, porque esto no es como tan estándar, pero acá lo vamos a hacer. De hecho acá hemos hecho un montón de cosas desde cero, no nos da miedo como explorar y pues esa es la intención, ¿cierto? Aprender, no mostrarle aquí que me las sé todas porque no me las sé todas. Yo aquí aprendo con ustedes y me equivoco. Widgets, ok, no, antes esta es la aplicacioncita. Básicamente uno arranca el día acá. Creo que hay un prototipo, pero bueno, ahorita no, o sí, un prototipo, vamos a ver si funciona el prototipo. No recuerdo si funciona, que depende del archivo que abra. Tengo como, uno empieza el día, dice como cuál es como el schedule de trabajo y empiezas a agregar tareas, como, hey, ¿en qué te quieres enfocar hoy? Les tienen como cierta prioridad, hay como una especie de backlog, y luego, bueno, eso es como la edición, y luego cuando ya empiezas tu sesión de productividad, empieza como el cronómetro y las vas marcando. Y a medida que las vas marcando, te vas tomando como descansos. No sé si... ¿Dónde están los descansos? Acá. Te tomas como unos breaks. Entonces es como una especie de pomodoro con Smart. Una técnica que se llama Smart, que es como para priorizar tareas. Esta se llama reto. De hecho es un proyecto que nosotros hicimos, pero lo hicimos en una versión, iteramos el diseño, que es lo que ven ustedes acá, pero nunca salió porque era un emprendimiento en el que al final me enfoqué en otra cosa. A ver qué más veo por acá. Sí, el acento colombiano, claro. ¿Cómo se actualiza dependencia de nombre? ¿Cómo se actualiza dependencia de nombre de dominio? Con el @glrodas. Creo que por defecto tú lo puedes hacer siempre. Ya no me acuerdo cómo se hace, pero si quieres hacer como un equipo, como si fuera como @ no sé, next o algo así, si tienes que crear un equipo y creo que sí tienes que pagar. Pero tú siempre puedes como... Es que ya no me acuerdo cómo se publica. Yo creo que lo puedes publicar así y como ese es tu usuario, te deja. Pues al menos es como lo usamos. Lo que pasa es que nosotros publicamos automáticamente usando un GitHub Action aquí en Release. Y usamos un paquete que se llama Semantic Release, que básicamente lo que hace Semantic Release es que basado en... Sí, publish. Yo creo que lo único que hay que hacer es que tú llegas acá en tu paquete y le pones acá el nombre. Por ejemplo, este nombre así. Y como este es mi usuario, a mí me deja ya. Semantic Release basado en el historial de commits. Crea las versiones solas. Esto, por ejemplo, este numerito, eso lo hace automáticamente. Basado en mis commits. Si son features, si son fixes, si son breaking changes y todo eso. What is your YouTube channel? Es Guillermo Rodas. / Guillermo Rodas pegado. Estás hackeando la matriz. Hola, Javier. ¿Qué más? Sí. De hecho, ahí están las redes. Yo hice algo así para una librería de componentes que funcione con React Router Done y Nextlink. Sí, es interesante. Guille, ¿se puede sobrevivir con solo inglés en Suecia? Se puede super mega sobrevivir. Suecia es de los países que más habla inglés y yo he hecho solo sé inglés. Yo apenas estoy aprendiendo sueco, apenas, y lo tengo súper mal. O sea, yo no te mantengo una conversación en sueco, te entiendo palabras. Todavía me toca traducir las recetas de cocina, porque yo uso HelloFresh. No sé si HelloFresh es... Creo que hay algo que es lo que promociona Moure y Wataka. ¿Cómo se llama? ¿What? HelloFresh es como un Wakata o Wataka, no recuerdo. Witaka, que lo he visto. Esto. Es similar. pero yo uso un servicio que se llama HelloFresh. Es muy chévere porque es como comida a fusión. No sé si lo conocen. De hecho, hay una desarrolladora por ahí que promociona esto raramente. O una streamer, no recuerdo. ¿Dónde es que es esta? Ah, es alemana. Pero ellos tienen headquarters en todas partes, en toda Europa. Es chévere, rico. Creo que descomplica mucho el pensar qué comer o qué preparar. Entonces, obviamente las recetas vienen en sueco, pero yo traduzco, pero de hecho ya mucho no lo traduzco. Igual lo traduzco a veces por si las moscas. Pero ahí vamos. Estaba revisando tu Instagram y ese monitor que tienes, el súper gigante, ¿qué referencia es? Este monitor, de hecho, es un Dell de 49 pulgadas. De hecho, todo lo de mi setup. De hecho, yo no sé si yo he presentado mi setup en Mouredev. Tengo que mandarlo. Yo sé que lo presenté una vez en Midudev. Y precisamente cuando fui a ver el programa de Midudev, preciso iban a presentar mi setup. Fue pura casualidad porque, como obviamente lo que es Midu y lo que es Moure, pues ellos tienen una comunidad tan grande, la gente manda setups. Y es como que uno manda el setup hoy y supongo que se demorará 1 o 2 streamings para realizarlo. No sé cómo será con Mouredev, por ejemplo, como hoy. Pero debería enviarlo de nuevo porque lo he cambiado. La cámara cambió, las luces son del gato ahora, el micrófono también lo cambié. Que la verdad, no he revisado cómo funciona el micrófono estos días. Porque esos micrófonos son muy delicados. Mejor un micrófono USB, pero bueno, ya hice el cambio. Yo tenía un USB, un Rode, que era bueno. Pero bueno, ahorita hay mejores alternativas de micrófonos USB más pros para ese tema. Y también le puse esta parte nueva al escritorio. Porque este es un Magnus desde Secret Labs, que tiene todo un sistema magnético. Y soltaron esta L, que me queda pequeña. Y eso es un Razer Blade, pero yo streameo desde MacBook. Sino que no ven las MacBooks acá porque la cámara está allá y las MacBooks están como por acá en clamshell mode. Pero chévere. Este libro... Pero vamos. Y tengo un león. Este es mi león que me acompaña acá. Acá me acompaña. Tiene cola. Ahí está. Y un león. Pero sí. ¿Qué más les cuento? Me gusta también hacer pintura al óleo. Ese es mi perro. Pintado. Estos de acá están en progreso. No es que sean así abstractos. Estoy pintando a mi otra perrita que está acá. Se supone que pinto los domingos, aunque como estaba en vacaciones solo pinté una vez y estaba leyendo y haciendo como cosillas. Se me acabó tenía una cervecita acá. Se me acabó. Esto es una... No, esto no sé si es sueco. Parece que sí. Norrlands Gull, o al menos es Noruega posiblemente. ¿Dónde la hacen? A ver. No, Norrland. Yo creo que Norrland es Noruega en sueco, si no estoy mal. Pero quizás estoy muy mal. Pero la página es .se. No sé, no estoy seguro. O de pronto es el norte. Coding English but thinking about you. Yes, of course. Para el inglés, ¿tomaste clases algo así, José Depp? Mi historia con inglés es bien interesante. Creación K7. No, este es el K3. Este es el K3, si no estoy mal. No, el K2, ya no sé. Ahí en comando setup, ahí está el link. El que es así como low level. Y también aquí tengo a un lado el Logitech Pops, que está muy bueno como teclado mecánico low cost. Está muy bueno. Este está muy bueno, además es amarillo. Que no se note. Por cierto, yo también tengo las crops de Mouredev, pero color amarillo. Acá están. Bueno, que ahí no se ve mucho. Aunque están negras, pero no están negras de mugrosas. Bueno, que se ve más amarillas. Sino porque yo uso medias negras casi siempre. Bueno, aunque es de rayitas. Entonces se llena de motas. Pero están lavadas, de hecho. Sino que tengo que sale como un rodillo de motas. Ahí están las crops peludas. Esas, de hecho, las compré gracias a Mouredev. Porque lo vi. Y acá en el invierno, pues es chévere andar con unas crops como con acolchonadas, ¿cierto? Entonces, aquí nos gusta el amarillo. Ese Logitech está bueno. Lo único que no tiene ese Logitech es que no es retroiluminado. Es el único pecado. Si fuese retroiluminado sería... Es lo único que yo digo. Le hace falta ese teclado mecánico de Logitech. Porque el resto está bueno. Está buenísimo. Que por cierto, yo no soy de ponerle muchas keys personalizadas. Pero aquí tenemos una Oreo. Una galleta Oreo. Pasa que aquí no, en esta cámara no puedo hacer mucho zoom. Y acá tenemos una New Cola. No sé si conocen de dónde es esto. Guille, ¿las empresas suecas te piden un nivel de inglés? No, realmente, mira, en la carrera de, al menos como me ha funcionado a mí, no me ha funcionado, como me ha pasado a mí, es que realmente en tech tú no necesitas ningún certificado, pues, aunque me imagino que me estás preguntando más como el nivel basado en ese estándar. Yo creo que aquí un C1 al mínimo. Y no es que las empresas suecas sean muy, digamos, exigentes, sino que el problema es que cuando tú aplicas acá te vas a enfrentar a otros candidatos. Primero te enfrentas a los suecos que hablan inglés perfecto, pues porque ellos desde muy pequeños hablan, no todos, pero la mayoría. Pues al menos hoy por hoy todo el mundo aprende inglés en la escuela. Entonces ellos hablan inglés perfecto. Y te vas a enfrentar de pronto a extranjeros o personas pues que están buscando relocation, algo así, que hablan inglés muy bien. Entonces yo diría que lo ideal sería un C1. Pero de pronto, o sea, si tú eres capaz de mantener una conversación en inglés, encuentras trabajo en Europa, de hecho, fácil. No solo aquí, en Europa. Pero si eres capaz de mantener una conversación en inglés, ya. Yo tengo el K7, se parece mucho a ese. Ah, sí, es parecido. Aló, aló. Hola, Montserrat, ¿cómo estás? Tiempo sin verte por acá. ¿Cómo hacen las letras al 100%? Porque supongo que las tienes aumentadas. No. Yes, I really like to have... I really like conscious about presenting code. And in fact, this is like pretty small, but even the terminal, I used to have it like very big. the terminal font size. You know, the terminal and the code. But yes, I have some, even here, I also try to make sure this is like with zoom. You have a setting here. If you go, I don't really remember. First, I try to have like mobile setting, font size, font. Let me see. Yes, you have like font size, large. Oh, very large. No, but very large. Oh, very large. Let's see. Oh, I didn't know. Very large, I think, is new. But I really, appreciate that when someone is presenting, you can see like big font size. Especially because not everyone is in a big screen, but maybe in the mobile. Y por cierto, estoy hablando inglés porque se supone que quería hablar inglés, pero pues obviamente me pueden hablar en español. Y ahorita estamos hablando en español porque pues, vienen de Moure y dice que pues, aunque algunos seguro hablan inglés, pues igual ya le hemos dado bastante bien inglés. Esto es un canal de Spanglish transición a inglés. ¿Por qué? Porque obviamente yo estando en Suecia y si quiero como integrarme más con el networking de Suecia, necesito como empezar a trabajar más en inglés. Entonces es como parte de las razones. Y lo otro es que pues a mi comunidad también le gusta que hable inglés porque así practican conmigo. No sé si tienen más preguntas. O sea, de hecho pueden preguntarme lo que quieran porque yo estoy acá muy lento. De hecho yo hace rato estoy que me voy, pero estamos acá haciendo esta migración de React Query 3. Las migraciones son un dolor de cabeza, especialmente cuando saltas múltiples versiones. Y por eso es que tenemos roto acá el proyecto. Porque obviamente pues algo está mal. De hecho apenas estamos pasando de la 2 a la 3. Y luego, generalmente cuando tú tienes que migrar así como breaking changes, lo ideal es pasar de una versión a otra. Entonces estamos en la 2, entonces pasamos a la 3. Y cuando hagamos los cambios de la 3, pasamos a la 4. Es más fácil. Sin embargo, con Next pasamos de la 10 a la 12. ¿Por qué? Porque leímos todos los cambios de cambiar de la 10 a la 11. Y vimos que pasar de la 10 a la 12 directamente no era big deal. Entonces, por eso lo hicimos. ¿Cuánto tiempo sin verle la carita? Es verdad. Es verdad. Parece muy mal. ¿Ya me mandaste un mensaje anónimo? Es que mandé en Twitter, en Instagram. Uy, esto se va a descargar. Mandé en Twitter, en Instagram. Este tema de mandar preguntas anónimas. Lo pueden usar. Es mi último tweet. Ahí está en socials. Vamos a mandar el comando socials. Pueden revisar. But it's okay if I change to English. It's okay if I continue to English. ¿Cómo se hace una pull? Yo nunca he podido hacer como una pull. Creo que son como pull. Should I change to English? Yes, no. Es así, ¿cierto? Ah, nunca me funciona. Siempre es como, hey, no sabes hacer pulls. Entonces, chao. ¿Cierto? Ahí está. No problem for me. Ok. Guillo, ¿cuántos años de experiencia? Pero me pueden preguntar en español. Ustedes pueden y me pueden saludar en español y seguramente les contestaré en español. Guillo, ¿cuántos años de experiencia como developer te piden las empresas suecas? Yo diría, es que también depende de lo que estés haciendo. O sea, si estás en Europa es mucho menos. Pues yo diría que si estás en Europa, 3 años de experiencia puede ser. Es lo que incluso está menos, pues depende de la empresa. Lo que pasa es que hoy por hoy conseguir el primer trabajo está duro. No les voy a negar, está duro, pero por muchas razones, la recesión. Uy, se van a descargar los audífonos, aunque no los necesito en teoría. ¿Dónde están? Vamos a ver. Aunque hay que poner la música porque ustedes saben que los AirPods se descargan. ¿Dónde está la música? A ver. Podemos poner otra musiquita. ¿Suena? ¿Está sonando música? Yo creo que sí. Pero yo no la escucho. ¿Por qué? No la escucho. Ok, no importa. Creo que porque la tengo que sacar acá. Esto es un tema. Pero yo diría que si estás buscando relocation, mínimo 5. Ahora bien, ¿qué pasa? No, ahí está. Bueno, no sé. Yo creo que entonces es mi loopback que es... sí, es mi loopback. ¿No? No, pero no esto. No esto, joder. Ya. Aquí. Ya se escuchó mi música. Perdón, es que si no escucho la música me da nervios porque después le estoy poniendo un metal así bien pesado. Entonces yo diría que mínimo 5 años, pero la realidad es que como hay mucha competencia, entre más años de experiencia mejor. Bien. Mínimo. Si estás buscando relocation, mínimo 5. Si estás en Europa, yo diría que 3 es suficiente. You should change to minion since everything is yellow. Yes, I should become a minion, right? Pero bueno, yes. So, let's see how is the... Oh, yeah, thank you. Everyone wants to speak English today. Okay, so, yes, we are doing this migration so far. It's like a really, really long list, but we already have most of it covered. So, for instance, before they have this use query catch, and now we are using this use query client. We already changed that. This is okay. The page param, we don't use that. Pagina infinite query, we don't use that. Wait, this is a new thing. Use infinite query is now bi-directional. Okay, we don't use that thing, the infinite query. Infinite query data now contains array of pages and page param used to fetch those. No, okay, we don't use that either. Use mutation. Okay, this is a big change. So use mutation. Now instead of return an array, returns a single object. And this is quite crazy because when it was an array, I could name this whatever I want. So if we take a look, use mutation here. For instance, we have it here. So my mutation, and if you're not familiar with mutation and query, so this is kind of similar as you work with GraphQL. Have you worked with GraphQL? So React Query is like it's just kind of the same philosophy. It's very different. It's amazing technology because it implements stuff like optimistic UI and other defaults that are really, really good for your apps and to have a better experience. And basically, a mutation is a change in your database. So it's like when you update or you create, basically, that's a mutation. And a query is when you get, right? When you fetch data. What is your favorite thing about Sweden? The Swedish girls. Nah. The favorite thing about Sweden is that everything is so quiet. There is a lot of nature around. Like if I'm living in the forest, basically. I'm living in the forest. I can show you maps. And you can go to a park in just minutes of walk. You know, you just walk a few minutes and you will find a park. Is this for? Oh, it's blocked. Why? Always low. Okay. Why is not? Well, anyway. So this is Stockholm. I used to live in the downtown here, like here, because my job at Klarna was like here, so I just walk a few minutes. But I moved to to how you call it? It's not countryside because it's not like that, but yeah, it's like surroundings. The surroundings, I think, is the name. But I moved here. I live here in this island, basically. So I have like a forest. Like, there are like forests really close here. I live in this street. In fact, I live here. Right? You want to visit me? I live here. I can put the quick actions. Oh, it's because this is mobile, right? No, but this is not mobile anymore. What? Yeah. So if we change layers, what is this? Okay, doesn't have permission. Doesn't matter. Okay, yes. So yeah, it's like a lot of trees and where is my street? Where is my street? Yeah, you can see there is like a lot of streets. I have a forest very close. This is Boo. Anyway, so yeah, I live like here. I have a big yard. And the air is very, very pure and clean. The water as well. So I think what I like is like everything is so quiet. You have a lot of nature so around you. Everything works pretty well. It's not like Colombia and Latin America. You know, usually things in Sweden, we don't use cash, by the way. We don't use cash. Everything is with card. I love that. You don't need to handle billetes. How do you call billetes? It's a hard word. Well, you know, notes. I think it's notes in British English. Do Swedish women like Latinos? Nej. Nej is no en sueco. Nah, banking notes. Yeah, banking notes. That was very pleasant. Oh, that's great. Oh, Swedish girl. Sweden girls. Swedish, because Sweden is the country, right? Swedish are the people, right? Nej. Have you seen Swedish guys? Swedish guys. Let me just open. Oh, I told Google Images, but you can see. Have you seen those guys? They are like Vikings. Like look this picture. What is that? Oh, man. There are like Vikings that are tall, that are strong, that are like you know, clear eyes, blonde men. I mean, there is no competence. Like that's the main reason. The other day I saw like a meme about there is this guy in TikTok that opened like Tinder from different places on the world, and he tried to compete, and he was saying that I didn't understand why I tried Sweden, and I was, you know, looking for girls, and I was very hard to get an answer. Then I looked for the guys, and it was like, yeah, of course, yeah, look those guys, and those are like normal guys, you know. It's for real. They're like normal guys. I have a colleague that looks like him. So yeah, look that Tinder. So yeah, yeah, there's no chance, but it's okay. I already have my partner, so I shouldn't look for Swedish girls. Yeah, we changed this because this was like an array. We can name this whatever we want. In this case, it was called like pause, right? But look this. Oh, this is amazing. So because I'm having like this is kind of my interface. So for the focus session, I create like this hook, and this hook has everything related to the focus session, like if it's loading, if it has an error, the data, you know, and the API. So I can use like focus session dot pause, and it's going to pause the session, or resume, and it's going to resume, and it's going to call the mutation. Because I have this interface, this is not like such a hard change. Like I can change this here, and the interface is going to be similar, right? So they say, hey, now this is, you know, this is like mutate. This is like the keyword, I guess, mutate. And I guess I can call this, you know, I can do, this is the structuring, right? So I can like just call it pause, and this is going to return pause, you know, and the same here. So mutate, assume. So that should be okay, right? And now let me search the other places. So pause, okay, and then create, same. So we change this for an object, mutate, but they are no software engineers. You don't know. Of course, not all of them are software engineers, but still, I mean, Swedish people are very handsome. You know, they're like, they come from the Vikings, man. I mean, from Thor, and it's Loki. I don't know anything about Viking or Nordic mythology, but you got it. Have you seen Vikings? Ragnar Lodbrok? They are, basically. Of course, right now, another nice thing about Sweden is like, as an immigrant, I feel fine. You know, it's not perfect because being an immigrant is a whole story, but there are no like, I mean, not all of them. Of course, you always will have people that are racist, or there are xenophobe. I don't know how it's in English, xenophobic. I don't know. You know, that they are scared of immigrants, but they really respect everyone. Between them, they try to be very polite. So that's another nice thing about, you know, as an immigrant, Sweden is really nice, and because of that, we have a lot of immigrants for different places. And you know, refugees, they have like opportunities here. So I don't know, I feel it. There are also like there are a mix between immigrants and Swedish people. So of course, not all Swedish look like Vikings. A lot of Swedish look like people from other parts of the world. And so usually I don't assume that you are from, you know, Latin America or from Asia because you look like Asian or Latin American. You might be Swedish, right? So I try to ask, where are you from? You don't really assume that because it's like, yeah, probably it's Swedish, but their parents are, you know, immigrants. So that's why. So yes, so use mutate, okay. Then this one. This is so silly, but this is life. This is el pan de cada día del programador. Hacer tareas repetitivas. Mutate. I hope, yeah, mutate. Like today. Today we had, we also did we were doing a migration. So the latest version of Apollo server, yes, Apollo is going to change how you use the code generation tool. So they have a tool where you can generate your types. If you're using TypeScript and GraphQL with Apollo, you can generate your types, the types of your queries and your schemas in TypeScript. You can auto-generate that. You don't have to do it manually, right? Based on the schemas, you can just generate the types. The GraphQL schemas are translated into the TypeScript types of your code. But they decided that they are not going to, you know, maintain that tool anymore. So you should use like a standalone one. And we were like doing that migration, and we have to change 900 files. So we were 3 because my team, half of my team is on vacation. I was on vacation for 4 weeks. By the way, in Sweden, you have 25 days of vacation per year. I had 31 because my company gives you like 6 more days, right? So I was, 4 weeks on vacation. That was a lot. I basically forgot how to code. I don't know how to code anymore. I'm recovering this week and learning to code again. And yeah, there were 900 files. So we split those 900 files between 3. That means everyone had to do 300 files. And I was able to do today in 2 hours, probably around 2 hours. No, 1 hour and a half and 2 hours. 25 files. 25 files. Let's see how it's going to be tomorrow. Yeah, 25. Oh, that's just a coincidence. 25 days of vacation and 25 files today. Okay. I think we did everything. Okay, great. This is something interesting. Mutation that mutate no longer return a promise. So what is that? Just mutation, mutate. I'm scared about this because, man, let me see. Pause API dot pause. What is it? Time. So this is asynchronous. Yes. And this is not anymore. Damn, this is anymore a promise. Okay, so no longer return a promise. The mutate variable has been changed to mutation that mutate function. Added the mutation mutate async. Oh shit, maybe I should use function. I should use this one, I guess, right? We got a lot of questions regarding this behavior as user expected the promise to behave like a regular promise. Oh, because of this, the mutate function is now split into a mutate async function. Async, mutate, async. Yes, asynchronous. The mutate function can be used using callbacks. Mutate, on success. Oh, but that's okay. I just want to solve this, right? The mutate async function can be used when async away. Okay. Shit, and I already changed this. So, damn. By the way, what else do we have? So now, but that's okay because I can rename everything as mutate for mutate async. But wait, I want to search for API create. API create. Do we have it? Use mutation. On success. Oh, what is this? Oh, but this is okay. Can I use both? Like success? Can I use both? Callbacks? I guess, right? Barely know. Hello. One second. I don't know. The object syntax for use query now use a collapse config. Use query. What is the difference? Query keys. Okay. Config, but I don't use config. Man, I don't really know. Should I use await? Wait. No. This is different. When you use mutation, they use mutation. That's okay. But the mutate. No, the mutate. I'm confused. Mutate async. Mutate to do. Mutate add to do. Right? Should we check the React Query docs? Because this is... And by the way, the docs are like version 4, looking for, yeah, I guess 3. So, you know, use mutation. So you have this like mutate async. You have all here, mutate key or whatever, and the mutation function. On success. And then you use mutate variables, and then you have like on success and everything. Okay, so this is different. This is from the use mutation. That's okay. Okay, I was confused. Okay, so I can like change mutate to change it for mutate async, because that's how I mutate async. That's how I do my code using async functions. Okay. Sorry, I got a message. I will leave soon. Okay, mutate async, because I by the way, I'm not expecting to finish this migration today. Tomorrow is Friday, and tomorrow we will continue. By the way, for those that are new here, something that I'm planning for this streaming is also start a game. like develop a game from scratch as well. No frameworks, for fun, you know, to learn about how to create a game engine, basically. Web is going to be web based. So I don't know when it's going to happen. Probably as soon as I have this project, like with the latest dependencies updated, right? When I finish the dependencies, I want to invest some time in the integration test of this project. I don't know if I want to change from Test Cafe to Playwright. I heard Playwright, so this is like a new library. Playwright is very popular these days for end-to-end and integration tests. So I might change Test Cafe to this. But it's like you know, Test Cafe. I love Test Cafe. Playwright. I don't like Cypress. Cypress is a service, by the way. Like Cypress is okay, but it's a service, and you need to, of course, you know, take that into account. Okay, stack share. So, can we speak to Playwright and Cypress? Nay. Nay. Maybe this one. Okay. So followers. So okay, Playwright is very popular in those days. So pros, cross-browser, open source, yeah, AC installation, test runner with Playwright, promise-based, well-documented, capture video screenshots, API testing, execute tests in parallel, Python support, okay. No longer free. What? Less help, does not execute outside the browser. What are you talking about? Test Cafe is no longer free? We make this cafe, you know what? This is a resolver to check the feature of this cafe. Your opinion matters. Wait. No longer free? We want free stuff. I know it's open source, right? Free and open source. This cafe is available for free and distributed under... What are you talking? It's no longer free. Oh, they are using TypeScript as well. I mean, maybe we will continue using Test Cafe. Let's see. I mean, we can do a proof concept with Playwright, and that's okay. Okay, so the migration, yes. So query resolved, update add property has been split. Do I have this function, by the way? Nay. So many changes. Oh my god. Oh, mutation, the object collapsed. Okay, so that's okay. That should be fine, by the way. Okay, force fetch amount, I don't have that. Okay, refresh, I don't have that. Notified status, I don't have that. What? Query options, notify on status chain. Option has been superseded by the new blah blah blah. I don't have that. And it says, yeah, that's okay. I remember I have like use query. We have some special config, but I can't find it. Use query is fine, right? I guess it's invalidate queries, the thing that we use, but that's it, right? Use mutation. By the way, it's not that much, you know, React query code that we have, and even though it's, you know, I feel it was well structured, isolate properly. Vitex is good. Vitex. What is Vitex? Like, oh, for doing testing. Oh, you can do like with Vitex, you can do like integration. Okay. But Vitest is a test runner, and you can do like integration tests with Vitest, because I kind of get like Vitest is for like unit tests, right? Blazing Fast unit test framework. Ah, yeah, it's for unit tests. Man, so many frameworks and stuff already. But I to be honest, I'm not a big fan of Jest. I use Jest because it's, I mean, they have a lot of things integrated already. But I'm not like a really big fan of Jest. Like I can use a Mocha and the other tools like how it's called, Mocha with Chai, or using this I forgot the name of the tools basically. But yeah, the thing is like Jest is like 5 tools in one. It's not just a test runner, it's like an assertion library, it's like a mock library, it has like everything already there. So that's kind of nice from Jest. But I don't like their documentation. I always get like a little bit lost every time. I don't really like their documentation. But this looks good. I like their website. This looks awesome. Is this like a PNG? Huh. This is a nice, how they do that? I wonder. It's like a nice, background image. It's like a ring color. How you call it? Like a gradient? Interesting. Offset shadow. There's a lot of custom properties here. Oh yes, look. No, what is this? Oh no, those are the colors. Sorry, no. Gradient, yes, here. Oh, this looks really nice. And how is the responsive? Like, they keep it. Oh, nice. Really nice. I replaced web part for Vite and I'm happy. Oh, really? No, we can't. We use, but the storybook. I think the storybook. Man, now I have to replace everything with Vite. The thing is like, our component library uses storybook. A storybook you can use Vite, yes, but then Next is still using Webpack. So unless when Next supports Vite, I can change everything to Vite. That's the only thing that I need, because then I can migrate everything to Vite. Use Vitets with playwright to complement. I use Vitets. Oh, okay. With playwright. I see. I mean, we can do something with this. I mean, maybe the game has tests. I don't know. Yeah, the game could have tests, unit tests, and we can use Vite and everything with the game. Okay, use mutation. Oh no, this not. Where are we? Where are we here? Okay, they add. Set console has been replaced. I don't have this. React Native no longer requires overridden logger. Oh, okay. To prevent showing errors screening React Native when a query fails, it was necessary to manually change the console. Okay. In version 3, this is done automatically when React queries use TypeScript. Okay, we don't have TypeScript changes, so I guess we are done with version 3. But what is the problem? That we migrate to version 4 directly. So I don't think this is going to, work now. No. So now we need to go to version 4. Amazing. And I guess one of the reasons, let's do this. The good thing about version 4 is they have scripts. They have like small scripts, code mods. So we can change things easily, in theory. So, this is in batch. Oh, okay. I thought, yes, it's fine. I can use the console. So if I go here and I run like, damn, I need to do like this. And then remove like this. Wait. Oh, this is like really bad. Wait. Really? Like warp? Let's use warp. Okay. Let's use, we can use our, oh shit, cool. We can use our hacker terminal. That's better, right? Why not? So we look cool in streaming. So if I go to code web, maybe, yes, it's there. Yeah. and I paste this, and then I'm doing the same. What I'm doing, imports. No. This is fine. No, this is fine. Why this is not like changing anything? Okay. And then this is going to be point. Oh, I should commit before, I do this whole thing. So let's take a look. So slin, which we put the next thingy. Package, of course, we just do the migration. But the way, why next transpile modules was like move? I didn't notice that. That's a, oh wait, it's in reality, yeah, because this is transpilation, right? I think this is a dead dependency, right? Yarn, okay, doesn't matter. Okay, those are all the changes, and yeah, of React Query. Yeah, okay, so I can like commit this, and this is going to be a future. This is going to break. I might want to not verify this commit. Can I do that? Probably not, and I will have to. I mean, if I run yarn, it's going to break because I have some changes. Then yes, I have like 28 errors. Oh damn, why? Oh, okay, but I can like run lint fix first. The printer configuration change, probably. Okay. Okay, now I had 10 errors. That's okay. That's expected. It's a weird error that I don't really know why. React hooks, rules of hooks. React hook names must start with the word use. Yes, use the confirmation. I don't know why he's complaining. This is a hook. Oh, inside a test. Installation. This is a hook. What are you talking about? I mean, what the fuck? Okay. But the way, what about the test? Yarn test. I didn't run the test. Oh man, and that's important because we did some changes. We need to do some changes in our Jest setup. No, not setup. The config. We need to do some changes in the config. Yeah, 23 failing. Nay. Oh, can find module storybook testing React from Jest. What? Why you need that? Okay. It's okay. Let's just move on. So feature like this. Upgrade major dependencies and migrate to React Query 3. No verify. Because YOLO and push. And then I can just go to the cool terminal and then say, okay, change everything here, please. And maybe it's going to change it. Let's see. Need to install the following packages. Yes, of course. Yes, code shift. So that will help us with the migration. And yeah, I need to fix the tests in this project because they're broken because I upgrade Jest version, the last version. Okay, while this is doing this is just installing the thing. We can take a look to the test. Can find modular story testing React from Jest setup. What module? I mean, what are you talking about? Set global config, but I don't have it. No, wait. That's weird. Just config, by the way. So now we need to put the test environment. It's just DOM. Maybe it's that. Just DOM. This is needed. I remember that. Transfer file, command, extension to font doesn't. What? No such file directory. Really? It didn't work? Okay, wait. Maybe this was like a little bit. Yeah, now it feels correct. Now it feels correct. Yes, the red color should, you know, warm something. Oh, same. Damn it. Really? Are you? Doesn't exist. React query import specified doesn't exist. Maybe they remove the code mode. Oh, no, I know why, because I don't have installed this, right? Okay, so I need first to install this. Yep. And the DevTools, probably. Am I using this? Oh, yes. I'm using this. So I need to install this. Wait. Install this and this one. Right. Oh, this is fun. This is fun. Okay, so let me take a look here. Yeah. So while this is installing, so what else? So yeah, the test environment now by default is not JS DOM, so you need to specify that. I remember Cero files, that's okay. Jet setup, okay. Transform, bubble jess. What else? I think that was it, right? Yeah, that was basically it. I don't like. Should we just like sort this? Do we have the sort JSON? But this is not a JSON. Damn it. Oh shit. Maybe if I change it like this for a moment, like sort JSON. Okay, now it works. Now I can do module sports. Okay, yeah, I just want to sort this file so I can have like the same, basically left to right. Yeah, great. Transforming our patterns. Okay, that's okay. Okay, I think Jet's config is okay now. Okay, so this is done. It means that the retrocode thing should work now, because now is going to be able to find this package. So the transform was into the timestamp React query. So by the way, in this 4 version, they change where the package comes. They change it to timestamp, to the name thing. Let's see. Okay, it's doing stuff. It's doing stuff. Nice. We are hacking the world. We are in the matrix now. Okay. Haha, Leo, ¿cómo estás? Oh, something happened. How is everything? Thanks for the biddies. Okay. He's doing stuff. We're hacking the world. ¿Cómo está todo, Leo? ¿Qué tal la vida? ¿Qué tal ser libre? El trabajo. Ve, hace nada, cargó rápido el celular. Cargó rápido. Uy, ya está tarde. Ya está tarde. Ya está tarde. Y esto no cambia. A ver, yo siento que este code mod como que es bien medio rarito. Porque, what the fuck, a ver. Es solo cambiar esto, ¿no? Y esto se hace en una parte. Entonces, ¿por qué carajos estamos haciendo esto? Oh, no. Esto tiene muchas colas. ¿Sí? Wait, ¿qué está haciendo esto? A ver, ¿cuáles son los cambios? Ah, right. Soy un pendejo. Damn. Wait. Can I run the code mode again? Sorry. Right. But I don't know. I don't feel like I have a spotlight that many, No. This is me. I take a decision. and then I just, you know, step back, take another decision, and step back again for the previous decision. Oh, thank you, Leo. It's called his name. It's like cool retro term. That's the name, cool retro term. But it's not that cool. To be honest, I recommend you Warp. Warp is like a new terminal. It's really nice. It's super green. This is just for, you know, for show of the stream, but Warp is the new terminal that I'm using. It has a lot of nice stuff. You should try it. It has like artificial intelligence to like create commands. I keep forgetting how is the way that you, yeah, like this, like let's say create a folder called Leo, and it will give you the command, you know, look, it's not super cool. And it has another features, Warp, but this is like a modern terminal, to be honest. I'm trying to use this more. This is just looks cool, and that's it. We can keep using. So yeah, so what I'm going to do right now, like everything that says React Query, I guess that's easier for me, you know. Yeah, right now that's the only thing apparently. So we just replace it for tank stack React Query, you know. That's it. And this is already changed. So I mean, that's it, right? Let me just like run this. Maybe that was enough, you know. Oh, and also I need to do something else. I need to remove it from the dependencies. So if I go to the package.json on the web, React Query, bye bye. And yes, and DevTools needs to be as a dev dependency. So if we go to React Query, where is React Query? DevTools. React Query, DevTools. Oh, React Query, DevTools here. Yes. So we have that, and I'm missing something. Oh yes, this. And this should be like this, I guess. I don't know. Oh, this is like sort as well. Sorry, sort like ascending. Yeah, my bad, my bad. Oh, no, my bad. That's much better. So now if I run yarn, so you know everything is removed and added, probably. It's amazing, bro. Yes, it's amazing. Okay, what else? So this is one of the migrations, and then what is the other one? Okay, so this is the first one. This is not that crazy. And then query keys and mutation keys need to be an array. Okay, yes, we can also do that. So let's just start, and hopefully this will remove this ugly error, and we will have a nice state. Please pray with me. Okay, this is something in app. Oh, I thought I did that migration, but apparently nay. So I just need to put this. Great. Oh man, really? Oh, something is happening, but not yet. Okay, but at least we don't have the you know, the project. I mean, the project is less broken now, you know. Dharma works. That's nice. And that why is that? Okay, so kind of undefined. Okay, task reduce. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, let's continue the migration. This is working. Okay, so use query. I'm just going to do this manually, man. That code thing is super slow, I guess. So it says instead of be, you know, a single thing, it needs to be an array always. So you know what? That's why if I have my query key thing, you know, I can change that. I don't need that script. Scripts are stupid. I can change everything. Yes, and then if I go here, maybe here, what else? Yeah, done, man. I don't need to run a script that is going to take like ages. Jump, like the pros. The idle state has been removed. Okay, so with the introduction of the new fetch status for better on offline support, the idle state become irrelevant because fetch status idle captures the same state better. Please why to okay. This will mostly affect disabled queries that don't have any data. Yeah, those in it. Okay, but I don't really on dependent queries. I don't really use that. I guess. Status loading, status idle. Yeah, I don't have idle. I guess. What is a dependent query? Let me see. Let's learn some React Query. Estoy acuerpadito. ¿Qué más, parcero? ¿Cómo estás? Qué bacano ver ese tipo de contenido por aquí. Ando estudiando programación y es una locura. Ah, qué bien, qué bien. Está bueno, está bueno. Por cierto, para los que hablan español, porque obviamente yo estoy haciendo pues como la transición a inglés y así también practicamos inglés todos. Este proyecto en el que estoy trabajando, las primeras 40 transmisiones están en YouTube. De hecho yo tengo por aquí, creo que es así. En español. YouTube, Cero. Creo que este es el. Vamos a verificar. Este es el playlist en español. Desde el inicio. Aquí están todas, vean. Todas. Entonces, si están interesados en ver cómo arrancamos esto, están ahí. Ahí está el backup. Ah, perfecto. Sino que cuando me hablan español, igual pueden hacer todo me pueden hablar en español, inglés, o sea, esto es Spanglish acá. Uy, por cierto, esto ya cambió este horario. Y esto también ya cambió. Lo que vamos a hacer es como quitar el horario para no comprometernos con horarios que puedan cambiar en el futuro. Y listo. Mírala en tiempo real acá. Yes. No importa, está en español. Las primeras 40, porque las otras, el resto está en el Patreon. Pero mi invitación es, primero miren las 40. Y si ustedes creen que valen la pena, pueden ir al Patreon. O sea, igual no es... Es un tema. Igual el Patreon ahora se va a volver más para un tema de... ¿Para un tema de qué? De tomar decisiones respecto a los videos que voy a estar haciendo en YouTube, que son otro tipo de videos. Van a ser contenidos más como soft skills. Ahí está. 20 coronas. 20 coronas son 2 euros, 2 dólares. Creo que lo tengo. Bien. Pero primero vean este contenido. Y de todas maneras, recuerden que yo estoy sacando unos cursos de esto que estamos haciendo. Los estoy grabando ya. El primer módulo sale otra semana. Son gratis. Van a estar en YouTube completamente gratis. Eso sí van a estar en inglés. Bien, por ahí están las grabaciones. Pero gracias, Toby Acuerpadito, por tus palabras. Yo soy más backend. De backend no le he podido encontrar el amor a usar el frontend. Gracias por el link. Ah, ok. Yo soy full stack. Entonces... la verdad me gustan ambos mundos. No me gusta mucho estar haciendo mucho de lo uno a lo otro porque como que me saturo. De hecho, curiosamente, mucha gente me conoce desde Platzi. Yo grabé unos cursos en Platzi. Estoy mirando si vuelvo a retomar grabaciones con Platzi. Pero los cursos que yo grabé, de hecho, con Platzi, todos fueron de backend. Entonces la gente siempre pensó que yo era más backend por eso, pero realmente no. Yo me considero como más prolijo, más experto en el frontend. Y también me apasiona un poquito más el frontend, pues sin dejar de un lado al backend. De hecho, este proyecto, o sea, hicimos la librería de componentes, ahorita estamos terminando esta parte del frontend, pero luego vamos a pasar al backend. El proyecto está en Fastify y vamos a hacer Clean Architecture con Fastify. Obviamente es Node.js, entonces para que estén pendientes. Va a ser un proyecto interesante. Yo siento que el backend va a ser más breve porque hay muchas cosas que ya el frontend usa como una especie de API fake. Entonces hay muchas cosas que ya hemos definido con ese API fake que siento que el backend va a estar súper fácil. O sea, construir el backend, conectarlo, no sé si va a ser con Mongo o qué otra cosa vamos a hacer. Y luego hacer test, hacer integration test, luego montar el end-to-end. Yo creo que lo más difícil es montar la infraestructura para hacer el end-to-end de como esos 3 primeras secciones. Sí, JavaScript, claro. Sí, es que... es la única forma de seguir el ritmo, o sea, de poder como ser un full stack decente. O sea, no estoy diciendo que la gente no pueda hacer un full stack en 2 lenguajes diferentes, pero la verdad es difícil aprender a manejar 2 lenguajes por delante y por detrás. Entonces, sí. So, okay, dependent queries. So, you have this query, user, okay, email. Okay, this is when the key is composed. That's okay. I remember I had some kind of compose key. Yes, here. But that was already an array because that's the way that you create compose keys in React Query. So you have the data. Okay, this is user, then get users projects. So use query projects user ID. Get project by user. I don't know what is. This might be the what? Oh, the query. The query will not execute until the user ID exists. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, enabled. Oh, this is really nice. So you have dependent queries. Okay, I got it. The project query will start in status loading and fetch status idle. As soon as the user is available, the project query will be enabled and will then the transition to status loading, fetch status fetching. Well, what is this? This is kind of a log. When we have the project, we'll go to status success and fetch status 0. Or this is just like status. Oh, okay. No, sorry. I see. Okay, we don't really do that. Like, yeah, of course. Okay, so use query, you have a status and fetch status. So this is like the news. Okay, got it. So that's a remove. Great. Wait. So idle is not there anymore. Oh. Okay. Introduction and blank support. So fetch status. Okay, status, loading. So it's idle. Okay, interesting. And then I totally forgot now how exactly works. I mean, I got the idea, but I can like later in the future if I have this specific need, I can take a look. Use queries. Okay, I don't have that. Use queries. What is use queries? Like multiple queries. Oh, nice. Like a promise all. Undefined isn't a legal cache value for successful queries. Okay. In order to make a veiling out of the dates possible by returning defined, we have to make undefined an illegal cache value. This is in line with other concepts of React Query. For example, returning undefined from the initial data function. We also not set data. Further is an easy bug to produce promise void by adding login in the query function. So use query key as use get URL, then console log result data. Right. This is now disallowed on type level at runtime. Undefined will be transferred to a failed promise, which means you will get an error. Okay. So if you, for some reason, you pass like a query function that is not returning anything, is returning undefined. In this case, it's like, this is a promise void. So this will trigger the error. Okay, it will make the promise fail. Okay, got it. I don't think I have something like that. What else? Queries and mutations. Oh, shit. Queries and mutations per default need network connection to run. What does that mean? We read new features announcement about online offline support. Oh, that's cool. Offline support. Even though React Query is an assigned state manager that can be used for anything that produces a promise, it most often used for data fetching in combination with data fetching libraries. That is why, per default, queries and mutation will be paused if there is no a network connection. Oh, I remember that. You can still see everything. If you want to opt in the previous behavior, you can globally set network mode on first for both queries and mutations. Okay, I'm not going to do any change. I'm just going to wait how it behaves, and then if I think I need this, I will enable it. Okay, I don't have this. Notify change prop exclusion. I don't have this. Cancel refetch. I don't have this. Oh, wait. The cancel refetch option can be passed to all functions that implement fetch a query, namely. Okay, this one, I use this one. But what does that mean? Refresh queries. So refresh queries, blah, blah, blah. This will abort the previous refresh and start a new fetch. Oh, okay, nice. This is why the flag now defaults to true for all methods mentioned above. It also means that if you call refresh query twice, oh, this is cool. So yeah, it will cancel. But okay, so this is fetch nets, returning from now. Except for net space and fetch query space, this flag was default to false, which was inconsistent and potentially troublesome. Calling refresh queries or invalidate queries after a mutation might not yield the latest result if a previous slow fetch was already ongoing, because the refresh... Oh, okay. We believe that if query is actually refreshed by some code you write, it should per default restart the fetch. This is why the flag now default to true. Okay, so how can I... You cannot opt out this behavior by explicit in passing cancel refresh false. Okay, and where? Oh, it's an option. Okay. But I don't have... Oh, but I have this. A lot of this one. Okay, maybe that's something that I need to take a look, because I have been doing this. Oh, but unsuccess. But I wonder if this is just for one query and the other, or it's just going to, you know, twice in a row. Twice in a row means it's one next to the other. Okay, I also know this already. If something happens, I can, you know, cancel refresh. Query filters. A query filter is an object with centrical digit to match a query. Historically, the filter option has mostly been a combination of Boolean flags. However, combining those flags can lead in impossible states. Specifically, okay, do I have query filters? I don't have query filters, I guess. The filter defaults to all, and you can choose only active and inactive. Active Boolean, when set true, it will match active queries. When set false, it will match inactive queries. Hey, what's up? Hey, Harrison, how are you? Don't I not see? Okay, that's okay. Refresh active, refresh inactive. Query client invalid queries had two additional similar flags. Okay, I don't use those flags for some reason. Okay, so okay, what it says is basically active inactive instead of be Boolean. Now there are active inactive on all. Okay, and the same with this. Active inactive all. But what does it mean all? Default to false. When set true, queries that match the being rendered and via this query blah blah blah. What is inactive inactive? I didn't understand that. What is this about all? Nice coger, thank you so much. Estoy como el chocas, básicamente. No, generalmente a mí me gusta motilarme así, pero yo no sé si les he contado, yo me motilo yo mismo. Me corto el cabello yo mismo. Entonces el problema es que cuando me motilo mucho así, yo me empiezo a quitar acá, pero esta parte de acá arriba empieza a crecer mucho. Y luego ya se vuelve insostenible, porque ya está así, te la tienes que cortar como con tijeritas. Entonces yo lo que hago cada cuando es que me rapo todo, como han visto, así. Y luego vuelvo a dejar que esto me crece bastante, y luego, vuelvo y me motilo acá. Es como un ciclo. Y la barba sí me la estoy también tratando de dejar crecer un poquito, porque realmente yo no la mantengo así como tan alta, pero ahí voy. Me gustaría tener la barba que tenía como en el 2018, que era como hasta acá. Bueno, era tan, pero no sé, me gustaría. Es que necesito la barba de Mouredev y de este man de Hello World. ¿Cómo es que se llama? No, de Hola Mundo. No me recuerdo cómo se llama, el que vive en Nueva Zelanda. Ahí es donde está el poder, la sabiduría de los programadores, en la barba. Entonces necesito subir de nivel. Necesito ser 10 aquí. Nicolás, exacto. Vamos a ir al club. Entonces necesito por ahí... ¿Qué? ¿2 años? ¿Será que en 2 años me crece toda esa barba? No. Bueno, no sé, nunca me va a crecer la barba tanto. Es el secreto, ese es el secreto. Sí, el apellido es muy random, es verdad, es verdad. Nicolás, el chileno, exacto. ¿No se han dado cuenta que los desarrolladores tienen mera barba? Bueno, todos, claramente. Pero ahí es donde está el poder. Usted le corta la barba a Mouredev, se le olvida programar en iOS y en Android. Empieza a ser React Native. A ver, calma, estamos leyendo. Ya casi vamos a terminar. Until says is no longer called from set query data. ¿Qué es eso? Oh, set query data. This was confusing so many and also creating infinite loops. No, yo creo que eso no lo tengo. Set query data. No, no lo tengo. Hay una cosa que sí tengo y es el initial data, pero no han dicho nada acá. Entonces, por ejemplo, use query. On to say it was also a frequent source of error when combined with stale time. On to say data was read from the cache only. On to say it was not called. Okay. Similar on error. So you want to listen change of data field, you can do the best with that use effect. Oh, no. Eso es malo. Use query. Ah, no, pero yo creo que eso sí lo hacía yo. Bueno, esto hay que tener... A ver, hay que cogerlo con pinzas. Sí, con la barba senior. Claro, claro. Sin barba, paila. Sin barba, junior. Toca dejarse crecer la barba. A ver, a ver. Pero yo estoy escuchando cambios en data. Yo creo que... Sí, yo creo que yo estoy usando un UseFed. Que yo sepa, es que no. Creo que yo no había usado esa versión. No. Persistent query client and the corresponding persistent plugins are no longer experimental and have been renamed. Ah, ok. Eso no lo usé yo. Ok. Persistent query client, ¿qué hace eso? Persiste. The cancel method on promise is no longer supported. Yo no lo tengo eso. TypeScript. Bien, yo creo que en teoría... A ver, nosotros hicimos algunos cambios. Vení, en teoría eso ya está. ¿Y por qué no está funcionando? O quizás cambiamos otra cosa mientras estábamos acá. Uy, lo de Jess, que hay que cambiarlo. ¡Ah! ¡Está funcionando! Pues miremos a ver, miremos a ver. Entonces, miren, ese reto. Esta es la... ¡Uy, qué emoción! ¡Qué emoción! ¡Lo logramos! Yo pensé que eso no... O sea, que mañana podemos hacer cosas chéveres. Ok, este reto, esta es, bueno, la versión desktop, pero me gusta también la versión mobile. Vamos a leer esto. Entonces, básicamente... de hecho, el reto está en pausa. Esto está funcionando. Esto está funcionando. A ver, refresquemos. 42. Pero ese es otro problema. Wait. ¿Qué es esto? Un 100 runtime error. The content. Había algo para la redactation de... Ok, ya lo vamos a mirar. Recuerdo que eso era un problema que teníamos. Aquí están los... Ok, problema más. Todo con la hidratación. Pero yo creo que es por la nueva versión de React. Ok, no, vamos a mirar. Yo creo que hay algo. Entonces, ¿cómo funciona el reto? La idea es que tú te creas unas tareas del día. Esto es daily. Yo haría como moverme. No, venga, volvamos a mobile aquí. Listo. Ese reto. Cerramos acá. Obviamente esto está el Developer Tools. Uy, hace rato no me... Tengo que volver a activar los puntos de canal con las otras cositas, con los gorritos y eso. Pero es que necesitábamos esos días concentración. Por cierto, yo creo que esto ya está seguramente. Pero bueno, no lo tengo que usar ahorita. A ver. Espera que está corriendo un anuncio. Solo los que tienen suscripción acá, que son como nadie, no puede ver el anuncio acá. Y tomemos agüita también. Bueno, pero de todas maneras, reto. Uno puede empezar el día. Lo que puedo ver acá es que let's explain what is reto about. Esto ya lo es. Bueno, esto lo vamos a hacer ya, ahorita. Por ahorita necesita tarea. Ok, agrego modal cuando el reto está en pausa. Eso es importante. Yo creo que sí. Tech Dev, rename all closures handlers to create handler. Oh, esta es buena esta Tech Dev. Asociar las tareas completadas a la sesión de productividad. Wish, mover las animaciones a un componente animation. Esto no va a pasar pronto. Yo creo que esto no va a pasar. Bueno, entonces este es reto. Entonces lo podemos empezar ahora. Vamos a empezar a ver. No, pero no, finaliza la tarea. Ve, porque no podía crear tareas. No, sí podía crear. This is a random task. Ahí está. Una tarea random. Las podemos mover. Y obviamente uno le da prioridad. De hecho estaba pensando, wish, mover todas las animaciones a un componente animation. No, yo creo que eso no va a pasar definitivamente. La puedo eliminar. This is a random task. Esto tampoco. Lo otro que estaba pensando, eso creo que son tareas que necesitamos hacer. Pero algo que necesitamos hacer ahorita es estar... hay una cosa que necesitamos corregir, lo del SVG. Pero bueno, eso está... Pongámoslo como tech dev. No, como to do, ¿cierto? O no, fix me. Enable SVGR in the project. Bueno, eso es algo que tenemos que hacer urgente. Y lo otro, miren qué linda animación, sorry, not speaking English, Spanish, sorry. So this is reto. And the other task that we need to do ASAP is fix the text. Fix the test. Okay? So this is priority. So you decide which task do you want to do today. By the way, another we have like a limit of tasks per day. So now I can't create anymore because I have too much. It's fine. And those are going to be like the priorities, right? So we start the reto. The other task that I need to do is change the language because this is in Spanish now, but we should implement internationalization, you know? So maybe poner título de la tarea, asociar las tareas completadas a la sección de productividad. Oh, okay, yeah, maybe I should let this because this is kind of a behavior that we want and I don't want to forget to do that. So I start the reto, right? This is methodology, and then it starts like the counter. So this is kind of a Pomodoro tool with the smart task, and I can like, you know, like complete the task, like let's say fix the test, and then I take breaks. So I can take a break of 5, 10, 15 minutes, whatever you need, and then you will see the break and you will just relax, disconnect, whatever. And when it's done, you just, you know, continue with the other tasks. And when you finish that, you will have a report of how many breaks have you taken. That's kind of the idea behind Reto, and of course you can get feedback, and you also can report like how do you feel about your task today. And yeah, that's Reto. And by the way, I have so many tasks done, and I should like write the, you know, fix the test. Okay, so this is first, I guess. So that's nice. This is working. Oh, I will the way. Ah, why it didn't? Okay, we can't receive. Check that bug. Why it's not like taken? Ah, wait. First, we need to check the hydration. So hydration, I remember in the app we have something. But this is nice. I mean, we can commit at least this again without, you know, without not verify, because we have the test, you know, failing, and also the linter is failing in some aspects. Future, upgrade, no, migrate React Query changes from T to 4. Oh, no verify. No verify. Right. Are you using just React Query in this project? No, just React Query. So if you use React Query, you shouldn't use Redux. React Query is a state manager from the backend. It's different from Redux. There are different approach, definitely. So you should. There is a nice thing in React Query. If you go to React Query docs, I mean, let's go here, and you go to. They have like a comparison. Oh, solid query, React Query. Oh, nice adapters. That's nice. So I mean, I guess I can just Google Redux. Yes. So I guess this is. So no, but what is the comparison? Right, Redux. No, this is what Redux. Maybe they change it. Okay, docs. Comparison. Compare. Okay, looks like they don't have that part anymore, but they have this comparison between tools. Comparison. Ah, it's here. What? Oh, okay. What? They don't have that anymore. Okay, so if you go to the docs on version 3, looks like they are like doing changes. When did version 3 happen? I mean, the official tags are React course. Oh, they have a course. This is what is the money. You just need to create a library that is very popular, is very powerful, maintain it, and then boom, you release a course. I mean, you wait until 1 million people is using your library and you release the official course and you make money. That's what we need to do. FA, yes, FA. F. So if we go to React Query docs 3, probably. Yes. Nah. ¿Cómo cambio la versión 3? De pronto le pongo versión 3 acá. Yo lo vi ahora. React Query Docs versión 3. Yo lo vi. Yo lo vi. Ok, bueno, acá llegamos. Ah, es pues que es dash. Ahora sí, comparison. Ok, aquí está, mira. Al menos mientras arreglan el otro este. Entonces aquí explica React Query, React Router, Apollo. Entonces ellos hablan acá que, por ejemplo, esto es... no, de hecho, ¿sabes qué? Te mentí. Aquí no. O sea, esto es bueno verlo, pero no es en el comparison. Ellos hablan algo aquí de Redux. Creo que acá es que no sé, creo que esto lo vimos en la otra comentación, pero no lo decía como tan específico. Dice que si React Query reemplaza Redux, Mux o Other Global Managers. Entonces aquí explican como, mira, o sea, esto es... Ve, sí estaba. Qué raro. Que el tema es que React Query es a Server State Library, mientras que Redux, Mobs, son Client State Libraries. Y si te soy sincero, a mí me encanta la filosofía de Redux y yo usé Redux por mucho tiempo, pero yo hoy por hoy evito usar Redux. Creo que, de hecho, evito muchas cosas relacionadas a single page apps solas como tal. O sea, creo que la verdad nos fuimos al carajo con todo el concepto de las SPA y realmente necesitamos el server, especialmente por temas de seguridad. Si tú haces contenido estático, eso es diferente y es válido. Si haces un prototipo, es válido. Pero yo creo que para aplicaciones en producción necesitas un servidor por muchas cosas. Cuando estás manejando JSON Web Tokens, o sea, y quieres pues tener como una buena experiencia con todo el tema del JSON Web Token, necesitas un backend, sí o sí. Bueno. Woman, yes, so I remember there was some configuration for hydration, but I don't really remember where. I remember we did something. Pages, app, home, no, app. We did something with the hydration. So wait, maybe just run, this, get the error and ask Google about the error. Pero Redux como tal o la filosofía Flux. Se supone que Redux es una implementación de Flux. O sea, Flux es como la filosofía, como tú dices, y Redux es simplemente una implementación. No te sabría decir. O sea, la verdad es que nunca... Tampoco usé Flux, aunque yo entiendo cuál es la diferencia entre Flux y Redux. Pero digamos que sí, o sea, que la filosofía de Redux me parecía chévere y organizar las cosas con... De hecho, parte de lo que hemos hecho acá es, o sea, muchas cosas yo las reciclo. Entonces, por ejemplo, este concepto de por ejemplo, es que, mira que yo tengo dos cosas aquí, ¿cierto? Yo tengo React Query, que es como mi wrapper de mis APIs, porque me da este comportamiento de optimistic UI y mutation y queries y etcétera. Pero los llamados a la API yo los defino acá aparte. O sea, ese es el código de que llama a los endpoints. Eso está acá. React Query llama esto. Entonces yo como que abstraigo. De cierta forma yo hacía lo mismo con Redux. O sea, las acciones de Redux eran aparte y los llamados a la API estaban aparte y las acciones llamaban estas acciones de la API. Era más o menos lo que hacía. Y uno como que con Redux empieza a obtener un orden. El problema con Redux es que empieza a haber una obsesión por tener todo el estado en el cliente y tenerlo centralizado. Y eso no es bueno. Eso no es bueno. Eso se empieza a volver terrible. Y la verdad es que no. Uno no necesita tener un estado global. Casi nunca. Entonces, uno lo puede solucionar de otra manera. Creo que preferiría cosas como Sustan en ese caso. ¿Ves? Para hacer ese manejo del estado global. Si no, puros estados locales. Puro use state. Entonces, yo creo que lo que pasó con Redux es que la gente se empezó a obsesionar con mantener el estado globalizado cuando realmente no era necesario. Nos pasó a todos. Incluso esa librería de Redux Forms, terrible idea. O sea, parecía una buena idea, pero no lo fue. Next.js, React Query. How to fix warning. This is like, okay. I remember we enabled something for the hydration, but I'm not sure where was it, to be honest. I kind of remember that, but not anymore. Oh, by the way, this is kind of ugly. Like, why this import is like this, and then, it should be like this. I need a rule to organize my imports, because right now they are very ugly. Global tokens, style globals. Yes. Pero como ahora React Query maneja el state server y con su manejo de caché nos evitamos una redundancia al tener una copia de data en el cliente con los... Yes, exactly. Yeah. Basically. Es verdad. Sin embargo, de hecho, viste que había un provider experimental, pero no tengo ni idea de qué es. Tiene ahorita un provider experimental que se llama Persistent. Podemos buscar React Query. Cierro la página de React Query y vuelvo y entro. La cierro y vuelvo y entro. Docs. And Persist Query Client. This set of utilities for interacting with persisters which save your query client for later use. Different persisters can be used to store your client and cache to many different storage layers. Interesante. Entonces, supongo que, no sé, podría usar local storage o cosas así. Interesante. Ok, pero, wait. Estoy obteniendo esto, query. Oh, but this is with Apollo, but maybe. Oh man, no. No, but this is React Query. Escape queries for yes. Wait. Maybe I know what might be. Home. No. I know what is it. Now I remember. We have something here. Probably. We have something here. Task. No, maybe task. Planning. Maybe planning. Yes, reset server context. This was the thing. But this was different. This was for React Beautiful DND. Okay, now I got it. I remember, but I'm not sure. Is that my issue? Probably not. So, derivative properties, complete word, Okay, I don't fail because initial UI doesn't match the render, registration, or log, name. The host root, maybe something with next. But am I using the last version of next? Next 12. Okay. There was an error while hydrating because the error happened outside. This is when the entire row will switch to client rendering. I mean, I don't get it. Let's just search by next because wait. We have the info here. When you don't read, Guillermo. And then is the same error? Yes, it's the same error. I mean, you should read the errors. Okay, what this error occur? While rendering your application, there was a difference between the React tree. Miguel Martelo, como decía, no te equivocas, pero hay una gran diferencia con React Query y es que él trata de estar lo más sincronizado con el servidor. Entonces él está en el background haciendo cosas. Cuando tú, por ejemplo, estás acá, ¿cierto? Y haces a un focus de la ventana y vuelves a hacer focus, él vuelve y tira unos queries. No sé si viste que se movió esto, mira. Él vuelve, ahí cambia. Entonces obviamente él tiene una capa de caché, pero él trata de mantener la data tan fresca como es posible. Entonces él está ahí pegándole al servidor. Entonces como que el tema con Redux es que como que vos tenés que estar haciendo los refresh y bueno, y finalmente, claro, todo lo saca del caché y por eso es muy importante hacer las invalidaciones de caché para no tener problemas. Pero es bien, es chévere. Es como funciona también Apollo y GraphQL, pues como esos, ¿cómo se les llama? Como providers, como frameworks o librerías. Sí, librerías de GraphQL que también hacen mucho uso del caché. Uy, ya está tarde, yo tengo que comer. Ahorita que les dije que me iba de temprano porque iba a comer, pero venga que tengo duda de esto. Entonces, leamos esto y ya con esto terminamos. A ver, when rendering your application, there was a difference between yo no sé si entienden este error. Para poder hacer acuérdense que next devuelve, ¿cierto? Next devuelve el HTML. So next returns the HTML from the server. So when the server returns something and the React creates another different thing is when we have this error because it's no matching and both HTMLs generate HTML from the server and from the client needs to match in order to do the hydration, right? That's basically like from this like inert HTML become React again, basically. So that might happen for multiple reasons. One of those is like the use of this library. So we need kind of reset the server context to make sure everything is okay. But yeah, that's basically. So while rendering your application, there was a difference between in React 3 that was pre-rendered and the React 3 that rendered during the first render in the browser. The first render is called hydration, yes, which is a feature of React. Vengamos poniendo música épica de que nos vamos yendo. Esta. No, otra. Sí, esa. Okay, this can cause the React tree to be out of sync with the DOM and result in unexpected content attributes being present. Possible ways to fix it. In general, this issue is caused by using a specific library or application code that is relying on something that could differ between pre-rendering and the browser. An example of this is using window. Claro, el window no existe en el server, solo existe en el cliente. So how to fix it? So okay, so you have the window, type color window, red, blue, blah blah. So in the server is going to be blue, and in the client is going to be red because window doesn't exist in the server. So a way to fix it is with an effect, right? So we don't really get that from the server. Oh well, it's blue because it's going to be to pre-render and then we put it in the state. So okay, we need to be very conscious about this. Common causes with CSS libraries. Okay, we don't have anything about this. That's okay. Yeah, when you need to like pre-render the, this is another term. When you see like this blank state in your application, that's why. Okay, but I think this might be related with this. So this thing is maybe not working. Next 12. Dragging not working, blah blah blah. Okay. Okay. What is happening here? Next dynamic. What? Okay, this is crazy. You know, I'm still looking for a server-side next solution for what when Project work. Okay, no, I'm just going to visit React Beautiful in DND. Go here. And damn it, what is the docs? Oh, the docs are here, right? Shit. So here, this thing. Do we have more docs? Okay. What is this? So the reset server context function should be used when server-side rendering. With server-side rendering, it ensures context state does not persist across multiple renders on the server, which will result in client-server markup mismatch after request and render on the server. Use it before calling the server-side render method. Okay. Render say okay. And this is here. Okay. Just before get server-side props. Okay. I'm not sure if that's the issue. What about if I go to home? Home doesn't have it, right? Can I go to home? Index is home? No, home. What if I go? Oh, no, if home. If I go to home, I don't have the issue on home. Okay. I don't have the issue on. So maybe it's this. Retrospective? Yeah, it's like. Okay. So it's here. Okay, but this is a different error. You saw that? Oh, that's interesting. But I don't think we are going to solve that today. So I'm afraid I will have to fix this for tomorrow because it's late and it's already like 4 hours. Oh man, we did a lot. What is this? You know, it's a lot, but I am so happy that we managed to upgrade our dependencies for both projects. Now we have this minor error, and of course we need to fix the test, by the way. What was exactly happening with the test? Oh, okay. So you need to install it. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, let's do this one little thing before we leave. Just done. Oh, you just need to install it. Okay, that's the name. So if we just like join at this one. So yeah, we will have to see tomorrow. I think it's related with this thing. Maybe this change. What was the solution? That you need to do it in the page document. You have to only like the session is matched. In general, this means the application has to follow next example for the library. For example, if page document is missing and the bubble plugin is not added. Okay. Positive fit for style components. For emotion. Similar to style component emotion and net configuration of space. Okay, examples dictionary. Ah, but that's like okay. Do they have like React D&D? No. Okay. They don't have it. Ah, shit. Yarn test. Okay. By the way, GitHub, Zero components. I'm going to close. I have a PR, but someone. I mean, I'm really glad. And I appreciate your PRs, but the problem with this PR is that it wasn't like passing the LinkedIn and I mean on the test. So I don't know how that happened, but require options. But I'm just going to close the pull request because you know. Sorry, Edwin. I'm sorry. Okay, 23 fail. Okay, yeah, there is something super weird here. So tomorrow we will take a look on these two final tasks, and that will be. So thank you so much to be here. Let me raise someone. Maybe you don't want to leave. Don't leave. Let's make the night to someone of the day. Maybe who is here? So, oh, programación en español. Maybe you want programación en español. Yeah, let's write programación en español. He's speaking Spanish, right? So say hi to programación en español. Muchas gracias por estar acá, de verdad, por quedarse todo este tiempo. Los que se sacaron después de la RAI. Recuerden que se hace streaming de martes a viernes. Cambio horario. Yo hacía horario muy tarde, a las 10 de la noche Europa. Ahorita lo estoy haciendo a las 7. Estoy tratando de hacer a las 7. Entonces mañana nos vemos a las 7 p.m. Por ahí está el horario. En Colombia es súper temprano. En Latinoamérica. Pero sí. Y voy a ir pensando en el videojuego. ¿Listo? Igual este proyecto lo seguimos trabajando. Recuerden que la próxima semana tenemos release del primer módulo de los cursos, que son gratis en YouTube. Y también voy a hacer un gran esfuerzo por sacar el primer video. Voy a empezar a hacer videos en YouTube como más de soft skills. Entonces voy a sacarlos así sencillos. No van a ser súper mega producción. Lo importante es sacarlos. Lo importante es hacer las cosas. Entonces es una de las cosas que tengo como meta para este fin de semana. Bien. En coger ese ritmo de sacar videos. De hecho acá tengo como mis cosas de grabación al lado para poder estar preparado. Que sea solo conectar pan y sacar videos. Porque la idea no es sacarlo con este mismo setup. Que es una lástima porque ese micrófono está muy bueno. Pero bueno. Algo es algo y luego vamos metiendo cositas. Entonces nos vemos mañana. Chao, chao. Bye, bye.
Hey, Bill, I'm in the mood for a switch up. I hit the function, hit the rose till I hiccup. I hit the stage and leave with money that's a sticker. She picture perfect, so I